Welcome to Feats Fantasies, Cataclysm Rising. Hello everyone, welcome to Cataclysm Rising. We are back again for another round of interesting, fun time, nonchalant adventures. I'm not sure why I'm saying nonchalant. I don't know where I'm pulling all these adjectives from. I am Manny, the DM, and to my left is...
Hello, my name is Aaron, playing Neville Barkton of Countryville County City Town, also known as Harrison Flintwood, Prince of Timbervault.
Dun-dun-dun.
Why did we end up just getting so many names? I know, like, the first few I gave to me, but, like...
Oh, yeah, Saltzman has a huge title now. I
It's
forgot
almost
about
like
that.
somebody you play this regularly with has made a character to parody those kinds of names.
Except mine are legit. Well, his are legit, too. He earned them. Anyway.
Yeah, you came up with yours, and then I'm like, you know what? You know what would be funny? That's a real town now. All right, and...
Oh, I'm Boar, conqueror and destroyer of worlds, liver of the planet Earth.
This planet's called Sylph.
Sylph.
That explains a lot about
I
Boar.
haven't destroyed Sylph yet.
It's from an entirely different planet.
I had to leave. I destroyed Earth.
It's canon. He's from Earth. I don't care.
Oh my god, he had a fuck. There is an actual story of a sailor who goes overboard, goes underwater, and ends up in a whole new world, and I don't remember which one it is.
And he's being voiced by Alex. And piloted by Alex. Who's not sure if any of those things are true or not yet, because Manny hasn't told him.
You're not from Earth. So, I can say that much.
Damn it!
Come on.
That would have been hilarious.
And I think it might be Gulliver's Travels you might be thinking of.
Or actually,
Maybe.
Boar is
I don't know.
Boar is secretly a Trivium character and does not know it.
This is just a game that fucking Evan, Antilian, Evan's DMing, Antilian and Vimic and Von Pip are all just playing Cataclysm Rising.
Yeah,
Or is it the other way around?
Ba-da-dun.
There we go, yeah, there we
It
go.
suddenly makes sense.
No, High Seld is playing Sylack.
There you go, yeah, there it is.
You're right. My bad.
And then Antilian joins in into that Sammy's character.
I'm Gunther, and I play Sylack, Dragonborn of the Far Steppe, Paladin of Bahamut, Knight in service to Neville Barkton of Countryville County City Town, Liberator of Timbervault.
Cool. Almost as cool as Destroyer of Earth, but cool.
No, I don't want to destroy the Earth.
But Boar, Earth doesn't exist.
Insert-
Exactly, because I destroyed it.
It's like you don't have any proof because it's not there. You can't prove I didn't destroy it.
Lazarvosk.
Yes.
Lazarvosk.
Insert joke about mask here, but let's keep going.
Yeah. Alright, so, last we left, with introductions out of the way, last we left off, the part before exploring Melora's crown, the mountain that the city of Nalisay sits at the bottom of, the party decided to travel down south of Countryville County City Town to scope out the land that was given to Sylack by Neville's brother. They discovered an old Romarian fort that was occupied by Devix Helenifer, a Tabaxi ranger who was an old friend of Calypso Montgomery. She told him that she'd been living in this fort, keeping track of underdark creatures that lurked in the forest from reaching civilization, and taking out their entries into the surface. After exploring the forest for proof of this, they were attacked by several hook horrors and I think Grix, if I remember correctly. And after defeating them, sealed off the entrance they were coming from. And once they returned to safety, the party persuaded her to become Sylack's groundkeeper, to which she agreed. The party then returned to the capital to get some soldiers to the area to support her, and finally they needed to pick up Basil before their trip up to Melora's crown.
Yeah, I think that about sums it all up.
Yep.
I think
That is
that's
accurate.
pretty good.
And with that summary, we begin. You are currently leaving the palace after having talked with Ronan, and are heading to the city to Basil's bakery, or Basil's home.
Basil's home?
Basil's home, yes.
Basil or Basil?
Basil, because Basil is her father.
Are you British or are you right?
Stop. Stop.
Hold on.
We're not getting into this.
We didn't start that yet.
Stop.
Someplace, somebody just got mad at me.
Me, kind of. You gotta remember,
You're British
I am British.
by
By blood. Yes. I guess we're going to Basil's bakery and home.
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So you approach Basil's living space, and you see it's this tiny little. It's this well, not tiny, but it's a tightly packed cottage with several floors, wedged in between two buildings. You can see that there is a door both for regular sized human folk, and then another door inside that door for gnomish folk. You can hear a lot of like commotion coming from within there.
I'll walk up to the door and I'll knock on it.
No answer. But
No,
still
Inspector.
Still just noise, but nobody has actually approached yet.
I'll knock slightly louder.
Moment pauses, and noise is still there, but then it opens up, and you see a gnome with light brown hair, kind of a droopy look in his eye, and he just looks at y'all and says, "You can see he has a bottle in his hand, just help you."
Attractive. Is
Yeah, I'll take a sip.
Oh hell yeah, man! Just like that. That's some good old fashioned Tarkleby sarsaparilla.
Oh, that's good.
Yeah.
is Basil home?
Sis! Basil! And then he slams the door in front of you guys. A moment passes. Basil pops open. It's like you can see that she's kind of like run ragged, and she's just her hair's all tied up. She's like, "Oh, hey. Oh, you guys, sorry, hi. Yeah, what's up?
Were you coming with us?
Oh, sorry. I think honestly that after almost dying, I think. Did I almost die? Anyways, I think that was a bit much adventure for me for that one day, so I think I'm actually gonna stick with my family for a little bit. The king finally gave us a gift as thanks for helping out with the coup and all that. He bought us a new house, so we're actually all trying to get things all set up to move to this new place, so that way we're not in this tight, cramped living area anymore. But I actually hold on, and she closes the door again. Some time passes. She opens it up again. You can see that she's holding three meat pies, and she hands them all to each of you.
Oh,
Yeah. Here, this my mom gave me her recipe book because she thought I was gonna go adventuring and stuff like that, but then I didn't. But so
but then I didn't.
yeah. But I was looking through it and I discovered this interesting thing called an experimental elixir. I managed to make a recipe that's compatible with making it into a meat pie. So if you bite into one of these things, it's gonna give you like an interesting kick. It changes flavor a little bit depending on the kick too. So it's gonna be interesting. So here, she hands them all to you. So give all of you guys yourselves one experimental elixir.
So, hold on. Is this something we should be eating like all at once, or do we savor it and take like one bite at a time?
It's pretty. It's like gnome size, so it'd be pretty easy. Just like pop it in all at once.
So it's bite size.
It's one bite. Yeah, it's pretty much one bite.
1 to 2 bites max. Okay.
No, yeah, you got to eat the whole thing to get the full effect. Otherwise, it's just gonna taste good, but you won't get the kick.
Well, thank you.
Yeah. Yeah, of course. Oh, and also, she pulls another thing, and it's like a little. You see, it looks like she's holding a physical water droplet.
Okay.
And she hands it to you. Here, this is another thing that my mom also figured out. Do you want it? Or I don't know who's gonna take it, but here you're standing close to me.
What is it?
She hands it to you, and it's like a little. It feels like a piece of gelatin, and she says that should allow you to breathe underwater. So it's a potion of water breathing.
Oh.
Yes, just slurp the entire thing up, and you should be able to breathe underwater and stuff like that. So.
What?
Well, you said you took it. So.
I took it.
So it's just it was just something that I saw that's on the book. I wanted to try and make it. It was interesting. So yeah. So I'm so sorry, guys. So maybe at some point we can meet up again. I might still be interested in traveling, but I don't know if I need to. I don't know. We'll see what happens in life. For now, I gotta get back to helping my family.
Totally understand. Well, if you ever want to adventure with us again, just let us know.
Will do. Thanks again, guys. And she closes the door.
Interesting. My armor makes me heavier.
That's your regular armor, right?
The armor of heroism?
Oh. Yeah. That's the.
Yeah, it reduces my walking speed by 10.
Interesting.
Yeah, so I only move at 20 feet. Very weird.
Strange. Okay. So, you've been given gifts by parting gifts by Basil. What would you guys like to do now?
Well, I'm gonna miss that run.
Yeah.
Up the mountain.
You help with one coup, I suppose.
Oh, that was kind of a big.
Wait, are we already leaving? Did she already, close the door?
Yeah, she already closed the door.
Damn it.
Oh, what'd you want?
I wanted to, have a memento. But it's fine. No, it's my fault. I wasn't paying attention.
Do I see that Sylack's a little sad?
Make a perception check.
I mean, yeah, Sylack's sad. That's obvious. Me as a player am more disappointed that I didn't take an opportunity to grab a memento.
I understand.
But the moment's already passed, so...
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess up the mountain
Yep.
to Melora's crown, right? Because there was like a cave or something up there, right? That
Yeah.
we were supposed to.
The gist was that Restrin, he believed that through various rumors and whispers that there was some kind of dangerous power hidden within the mountain that he wanted to collect.
Right. Oh, right. And then there was the whole brother thing and
Yeah.
and all, okay, yeah, I remember. It's coming back to me.
Yeah, cool.
Yeah. So up the mountain.
Okay.
Let's go.
Crown.
To
Do you guys
Melora's
have
crown.
mounts?
No.
Oh.
I could ask my brother for a horse.
We should
Wait,
get
didn't
horses.
we get horses?
Oh wait, we have horses.
Oh yeah, you did get horses.
You guys have
because,
horses.
because
Yeah.
you used it to travel down to Countryville County City Town.
Yeah. So we do have horses.
Okay.
We got horses.
Horses.
Yeah.
All right.
Okay,
Okay, so for the first couple of hours, you start to head up the mountain, and you can start to see the vastness of. Well, I wouldn't say vastness, but you can see over the city, and you can see the castle closest to you, and then the rest of the fields outside. You can see the true in this word case vastness of the forest itself, and you just keep getting higher and higher in elevation. Don't you have a ranger thing that allows you to prevent?
Yeah.
I think that's a ranger feature. He doesn't have to cast anything; it just happens.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Just it's just a thing.
As long as we're in his favorite terrain.
Okay.
All
And-
terrain is my favorite terrain.
Yeah, since you're
I'm a
doing the
revised ranger.
revised. Yeah.
Oh.
I am specifically a revised ranger, and they do not have a specified terrain.
So there, yeah. So you
That's
actually with the horses, you're actually able to get up there relatively with ease. You're able to give advice on how to maneuver the horses up the rocky path. But after about 3 or 4 hours, yes,
Is the path winding
yeah,
up the mountain? I will just climb the sheer cliff.
okay.
because my lizard has a 30-foot climbing speed.
Nice. Cool.
So I will ride ahead.
Cool. You'll start. You start riding ahead. Make a perception check.
For clarity, while he's doing that, you are a master of navigating the natural world, and you react with swift and decisive action when attacked. This grants you the following benefits. You ignore difficult terrain. You have advantage on initiative rolls. On your first turn in combat, you have advantage on attack rolls against creatures that have not yet acted. In addition, you are skilled at navigating the wilderness. You gain the following benefits when traveling for an hour or more. Difficult terrain doesn't slow your group's travel. Your group can't become lost except by magical means. Even when you are engaged in another activity while traveling, such as foraging, navigating, or trekking, you remain alert to danger. If you are traveling alone, you can move stealthily at normal pace. When you forage, you find twice as much food. When tracking other creatures, you also learn their exact number, their sizes, and how long ago they passed through the area. And that is that replaces the favored terrain feat.
That's nice.
Yeah.
You don't have that on Vimic, right?
No.
Okay, good.
No, Vimic is a normal ranger. This is a revised ranger.
Yeah.
This was the first step in becoming not Vimic in this campaign.
14 on that perception check.
Perception check.
Oops.
Okay. Cool. You can just see your friends down below at the cliff as it's winding up, and you can see mostly just the vast area around you.
Mm-hmm.
Out of the corner of your eye, though, you see a shadow pass by. On the
Should
floor.
I roll for the lizard, the giant riding lizard as well?
Okay.
Should I?
Sure.
Because it is a summoned steed from one of my spells, which means that it's unique.
It is intelligent.
Yes.
It's actually more intelligent than you.
No.
I think you're actually the same.
We are
amount or
the
something
same
like that.
intelligence.
Okay.
Actually, hold on. You might have a
If
point.
I'm reading the rules right, I remember if your intelligence is under a certain point, it's actually a point higher than you.
It's whatever the spell says.
Yeah, I'm remembering the spell from. I was reading it last night for Paladin I was playing.
Where's it? Find steed. If your steed has an intelligence of 5 or less, its intelligence... Yeah, it becomes smart. I forgot. That's incredible. It has a +1 in... is a 6 +1? Or is it still...
No, a 6 is still like a negative. Like 6 score-wise.
Yeah, 6 is like a -2, I think.
I think you're right. Hold up.
Oh, yeah, it's a -2. It has the same exact intelligence that I do.
Okay.
Which is still really funny. But its passive perception is still 10. So it just doesn't have a modifier for it. But it's a 17.
17.
So it's a 14 on me, the 17 on it.
Okay. So,
Did we come up with a name for my
I don't think we did.
Okay. We're not going to worry about that.
It's fine. You can think about it later. While you see a shadow pass by, you notice that your mount is now looking up in a certain direction, and you look up with it, and you see just barely moving through the clouds a large winged creature disappear into the clouds. But what you do see before it vanishes is it has like blue feathers and pretty wide wingspan. Yeah. And it's pretty big for an average bird.
My 12 intelligence as a player knows exactly what that is, but not exactly. But I have.
It is a bird.
The art in my head.
And only Sylack sees that right
Yeah.
now, correct?
And you guys are currently walking up, trying to catch up with him. So yeah.
I will. Well, now that I have this knowledge that there is something ahead, I will return back to the party.
Okay.
And engage with the two.
Oh.
There's a giant bird. It was a bird, right? I saw that
It was a bird, yeah.
Distinctly a bird.
Yeah. And when I say large, I'm not talking about actual game size, but I'm just saying just in big. It's a big bird.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I guess we should get started on the oven.
I know what I said.
Okay.
It's not your bird, is it?
Where is your bird, by the way?
I will pop him out in my palms. I doubt it.
Is that the bird, Sylack?
No, that is not.
That is not a giant
That is not the bird.
That is actually a tiny creature.
His bird is small and delicious.
It is actually tiny.
Possibly
Possibly delicious.
delicious.
Hey, Captain, what do you need? What do you need from me?
Can you see what that bird is?
Oh, okay. And he begins to fly up. Make a perception check for the bird, please.
I actually have to look. I forgot. I have to pull up a stat sheet. Hold on, please.
Quick, name your mount while he's looking it up. Random name generator.
I feel like we did name my mouse, or it told me its name, but I don't remember.
Alright. Perception is a +4,
But I won't name it.
that's an 18.
18. Are you doing the
Yeah.
thing? Okay, so you guys see Boar just kind of slump down in his saddle, and while you're looking through, your bird is flying up and up to about where Sylack was earlier and going through the clouds, and okay, it definitely sees it, and what it sees is a bird that seems to have the head of a deer, and it's lunging straight towards it. What's your bird's AC?
Never mind. I have no idea what the fuck this thing is.
AC is 13.
So is
13?
Boar warging through his bird right now?
Yeah, he's
He's doing the gaze of whatever minds.
yeah.
Okay. Just making sure.
Okay, that will be a 20 to hit,
That definitely hits.
and that's 5 points of piercing damage.
5 points piercing. Hold up, let me make some health tracking for my bird real quick here. Oh, never mind. He's actually dead.
Yeah, and it just suddenly everything goes black, and
Well-
you snap back into reality.
I'm glad he's not actually dead.
You snap back
Like
to
legit
reality.
dead.
Yeah.
Oh, there goes gravity.
Luckily, he's in a saddle, so it's fine, so he doesn't fall off.
Oh, we need a really big oven. And some arrows.
I'll take the longbow off my back. I have arrows.
All right.
What did it look like though?
It was
What did it look like, Boar?
Blue feathers.
yeah, blue
deer
feathers
head.
and a deer head. You can see it has horns on it, but then when
Did
Roll.
Well, it had.
well, yeah, if you want to roll,
That's
well,
the roll a knowledge check.
yeah, if you want to figure out what kind of creature it is, roll a nature check, please.
Okay.
does this sound like the same deer creature that we saw 17,000 sessions ago?
If you want to make a nature check as well, go for it.
I mean, I didn't see it. Can
Does
I
it
make a
have
nature
ruby
check?
Eyes?
I don't know.
That-
Does
I
it?
believe that was the defining feature of that weird deer.
It had a big ruby in its head.
That is a 10 on that nature check.
10 on a nature check.
Do you want me to make a nature check?
Yeah, go for it. Actually, you make it with advantage.
I will relay.
Okay.
It has a deer head. And it's blue.
That's 19 on the die.
That's good. That's good enough. So,
That meant it was an unnatural 20.
So upon this revelation and these descriptions, you remember that just in general, the people of Timbervault know that to be very careful when hiking up the mountains, for fear of creatures called peritons, who are these large birds that have deer heads and are known to stalk prey.
Well, if I
on
had
mountains.
known this, we would have been moving at a stealth pace.
We're fine.
But you just remembered.
Huh?
We're fine.
We are fine,
Still
but
not
that's not the
High
point.
enough. Now we know.
Like, obviously, this is just like a moment where Novelle's just like, oh.
I forgot
about that.
Right, that's a thing.
I think it's justified.
What was it called?
Periton. P-E-R-Y-T-O-N.
P-E-Y. Sorry.
P-E-R-Y.
Oh, P-E-R-Y.
T-O-N.
T-O-N.
Based on the fact that it ate my bird, I don't think it's friendly.
Well,
And with that 19, you know that they actually hunt down their favorite prey are humanoids, and they like to tear at their hearts and eat them.
oh,
And if it's mating season, they're specifically grabbing those hearts to share with their mate. before they
So,
mate.
is this folklore that I'm remembering, or is this fact that I'm remembering?
This is fact.
Okay, so like this is an actual like kind of a problem that Timbervault routinely deals with.
Yeah. And
Okay.
they've during their history they've with more knowledge of magic they've set up proper barriers to prevent this thing from happening more often.
Okay.
And it's part of the other reason why people don't scale the mountain anymore.
Definitely think that I would not have been joking about Boar's bird had I known this, but we're past that.
You've been gone from town for a while.
Yeah, that's why. I also think it's justified that Nivelle is like,
Yeah, I'm
right.
I'm not retconning anything or trying to retcon anything. I'm just saying like
Whoops.
this is the 2020 hindsight that Nivelle is currently having, in his head.
If I remembered that one thing, I wouldn't be making these stupid jokes.
So at this point, I'll relay that information to my team and say, like, okay, I just remembered this thing. These birds are meanies, and
Are we gonna kill them? Are we gonna hunt them?
do I know if there's like any benefit to hunting them?
Make another nature check with advantage. Or benefit?
All right.
How easy are they to kill?
How easy are they to kill? Is there anything useful that we can get from like
Other than not being eaten.
other than not being eaten? Like, is this a creature that's also routinely hunted in order to keep the population numbers down because they are such a big threat?
Roll another roll another nature check.
Okay. That will be an 18.
18. You know that these are creatures that the hunting guild is mostly known to take out when things get too problematic because they're the ones with the specific skills to do so. You know that they are actually resistant to attacks that are non-magical, and that they can be quite difficult to hunt.
Resistant
Monster hunters literally going on in this
to
universe.
non-magical.
Just wait till you guys head north in Trivium.
Oh.
It was unintentional, but Iceborne's a legitimate thing.
Nice.
Which could lead to some cool items that I could make.
So I guess that means until he needs to start making a gun sword.
A gun lance.
Yeah. Gun lance, that's what it is.
So I think I already know the answer to this, but I want to ask you to be sure.
What's up?
Is the flint blade considered a magical weapon for overcoming resistance?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, I realize that I didn't give you guys enough magical weapons, but you know what? Since there's some really interesting and weird stuff going on, some of you will have certain magical weapons, and I'll make sure to elaborate
Isn't
when
the flint blade a magical weapon?
Yes. Yes.
Yeah, actually, you have to attune to it,
I had to attune to it, and I can cast Spirit Guardians with it.
Then it's considered a magic weapon.
I just wanted to
clarify.
I wanted the for sure, without a doubt, clarification before we go and face off with this bird. And Manny goes, "Oh wait, it's not actually magical."
yeah. If it has any sort of special abilities, unless they're mechanical in nature, it's considered magical.
Yeah, they are.
Okay.
And you know that if that usually is something that people immediately go to the hunting guild to have them deal with. So there hasn't been cases of, hey, if you're a public individual and you want to make a little bit of money, go hunt a parrot for us, because no, these things are vicious. People would rather just have people who know what they're doing deal with it. There's no known bounty, and
Okay.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, I definitely wasn't asking about a bounty. Just
So we're gonna hunt it. We're gonna kill it, right? Right? We're gonna hunt it.
just trying to
Is that
figure
like
out
tails wagging?
if we're leading us into death or not.
I've declared an oath of glory. I need to become a hero. Which, by the way, I totally forgot that D&D Beyond got rid of Oath of Heroism. They archived it because there's now a Magic the Gathering version of
the Odyssey of Theros.
Yeah, so it's Oath of Glory, and really the only thing they changed is the I can crit on a 19 to 20 to Inspiring Smite, where by Smite I can give people temporary hit points.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Um,
So that's really the only change. But otherwise, nothing else has changed. But
Well-
now I am an Oath of Glory, which still fits the character. So I've declared an Oath of Glory. So we're gonna hunt it, right? We're gonna Master Novell. Can we hunt it?
so
I'm hungry, Master Novell.
damn it, we
But you
just
do-
ate.
Yeah, but you do know that, like, in that also just in general, the skull and horns of a periton, if managed to like be scavenged, they are valuable like keepsakes, and can potentially sell.
Do they themselves have any magical properties?
Make another nature check.
Oh, okay.
Nature or Arcana?
Oh, true.
Nature.
Nature makes more sense though. Yeah, it's not a magical item.
Hasn't been tweaked yet.
17.
17. You do know that there's one really weird thing about them. They don't cast spells or anything, but they do have strange like abilities. For some reason, their shadow casts the image of like a T-posing flying human.
Are you fucking with me right now?
He didn't say her.
Is this an entry that I can find in the?
It's in the monster manual.
Is it okay if I look?
I'll just describe it for you.
What?
Its strangest feature is its shadow, which appears humanoid rather than reflecting the creature's physical form. So instead of seeing like the silhouette of a bird flying through, you'll see. I'm saying because it's funny, you'll just see a T-posing shadow of a humanoid just zooming past.
I would assume the same thing from that description because if
it's flying,
the shadow is a humanoid figure and it's flying, why wouldn't it T-pose?
it's literally T-posing on us.
We are keeping the silence in there. I am not going to edit that out. That was too good.
No, that is.
Or will just stare up at the sky and extend his arms horizontally.
I can't believe this got past wizards and no one thought, oh yeah, no, people are gonna.
Well, this was
Does
made
this
in
make
20
sense?
They wrote 5e before the T-posing meme really took off, but like I'm surprised they haven't done like a meme to promote themselves. Like, hey, we have a monster that T-poses.
But it's a bird. This is why we need to start filming as well. You are having an existential crisis right now. This is so good. I'm so happy I put this creature in here.
Yeah, we're gonna go fucking kill it.
Oh.
At this point, it's both Aaron and Novell are under a vendetta to kill this thing, just because
This thing should not exist. This defies any kind of law of reality. It just
You can look at the stats afterwards, and you will see I am telling the truth,
I believe you.
and that's the worst part.
I feel like what they intended was it's supposed to look like a shadow figure, but
This
like
is Cataclysm, so
I think it's even funnier if it's not like horizontal T-posing, if it like you actually see a vertical person T-posing and it just floats away.
it's not gonna like bend or twist. It's just gonna be static.
Just imagine like a human in the air, T-posing, just soaring through the sky, through the clouds, going, "Mama, mama, I am the human of. I am a human."
I am the human of wisdom.
No, they just come into. They just come in run into high cell, pretending to be some regular dude floating up the clouds. Hi, I am the human of wisdom.
What is this nonsense?
So funny.
This is what happens.
It's actually hilarious because when you get down to it, it would be two monsters staring at each other, both pretending to be humans in a situation that makes no sense.
Okay, so what is our plan?
Yeah.
What is our plan?
Are we stealthing up there? Are we charging up there? Are we walking? Are we gonna try and ignore it and walk at a normal pace?
Well, I think. So, I know they're pretty deadly.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm gonna say that we should travel at a stealth pace. Let me see if I've got any.
You pass without a trace.
Yeah, something. Maybe my ranger skills gives my group the ability to hide or stealth move. But other than that, so I would have communicated that we need non-magical, or we need magical attacks.
Yeah, which boils down to if I run into it, because the rest of my spells, I'm literally just gonna be Eldritch blasting at the thing all day.
About, yeah.
The normal warlock.
Yeah.
Until you actually do what your patron asks.
Until it lands.
What can you do when it lands?
I already
don't you have Arms of Hadar?
I have all sorts of shit I can do if it's actually on physical service, but as far as like, it's actually just, I even have some bonuses from my patron that'll help me with the Eldritch Blast.
Doesn't Booming Blade count?
Booming Blade has to go into a melee spell attack.
Oh, right. Right, and then that's something that also takes effect after it moves again.
Yes. So,
Yeah.
just boarding, it's like literally, it's just gonna be me doing finger guns at the thing as long as it's in the air. Because also, that's the other thing, Boar actually can't hit shit with that pistol he carries.
Shit.
Doesn't it have like 2 charges left on it?
It has 2 charges left.
Oh boy.
But you gotta remember, this is a man who's bluffed his way out of everything, so like just having a pistol is like...
I mean, you have a piece of weaponry that it seems like no one else has currently.
Yeah.
It's pretty...
2 charges? I thought we had a bunch of ammo.
No, we haven't refined it into ammo yet.
Yeah.
Oh.
Well, we refined it, we haven't figured out how to make ammo out of it yet, so...
Yeah.
In 2 shots, it's gonna become an empty pistol, in which case it's just like, how good can he bluff?
He's bored.
Did I fire 5 shots or 6? Frankly, in all this commotion, I didn't. I lost track myself.
Honestly, I just
Is it
imagine
a muzzleloader?
when the ammo's out, Boar just fires an Eldritch Blast from under the gun with his trigger finger.
Yeah.
I think he did that a couple times actually already.
He did that during the fight with Restroom, because he didn't want to give away that he wasn't Ronin. So he literally just kept his finger down the side of the pistol and kept Eldritch blasting out of it.
That's smart.
Yeah, it was really sweet.
That's incredibly intelligent, sir.
I would say we could try and restrain it to the ground so it couldn't fly.
And if
How
you are- and if
how
you-
many of them tend to be in a place? Like what are we actually getting ourselves
yeah.
into?
I do have...
Are we about to walk into this cave and face down 6 of these birds?
What are the chances that it's going to be a flock and not a singular
Right.
territorial
How
creature?
wise are... Do you have any idea how wise they are?
Make a nature check
For which question?
for both.
Okay. Still with advantage?
Yeah, still advantage since you're native to this area.
Cool. That's a nat 20.
You know that they
The other one was a nat 1.
I saw
Damn, kudos.
Oh! Never mind, I just realized some other advantages. Spells like Shatter and Fireball, which I don't know why I don't have Fireball right now, but I don't. They don't require a physical object to explode off of. It just requires a point.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Boar is literally also a flat cannon.
You define a distance to the spell, and it sets off immediately once it reaches that distance.
You define an X, Y, and Z tangent.
Yep.
And
All right. So in this case, you know that they are actually quite clever.
clever.
Yeah.
Okay.
And I'm saying that because their wisdom is higher than their intelligence.
Fair.
So, they're definitely experienced hunters. And is probably the reason why Sylack saw it in the first place, because it was probably scoping it out because he had separated from the pack and was considering him as a potential prey. And you also know that...
So it's wise enough to see that Sylack is alone,
Yeah.
but it's not intelligent enough to realize that it's out in the open and Sylack straight up just saw it.
Yeah. Something along those lines. Yeah. And as of right now, this one seems like it's alone. and that if there are more roosting around, they'll probably be in the more farther out mountains, away from the city.
Oh,
So
This one seems like it's by itself.
so that I could hit with spells that require con save or wisdom save.
I would say not a wisdom save.
Yeah, probably the con.
Probably the con. Because he just said the wisdom.
Yeah, they're wise.
He said that they are wise, but they are not intelligent.
Yeah, so I'm hitting with con save.
And if it's like another bird creature, like birds are not very durable generally. So
Yeah, because of the mobility.
so we're pretty sure it's alone, or there's very, very few of them if it isn't.
Yeah.
Because you said, do I know if it's mating season?
With that natural 20, it is currently not.
Okay. So it's probably alone.
So it is a singular territorial creature.
Likely, yes. Yes. Okay. Does Sylack's glaive count as magical?
Yes.
Perfect. Let's go. Stealthily up the mountain.
Actually, just to help me out, what does this mountain actually, like the ground we're walking on, what does it actually look like?
There is a pretty defined path, but it's you're starting to get high enough that you're starting to walk on snow.
Sorry, Oh, okay. We're actually walking on snow over down there?
Yes.
Well, in Timbervault's already at a very high altitude. It snows very easily there anyway.
So,
Right?
Likely,
Yeah.
depending on like how close it is in the season.
Right.
Now, here's a tricky part. Can I use this guy's self to essentially impart a white and gray camouflage pattern on myself
Ooh.
Sure, go for it.
Ooh.
and actually try and blend in with the ground?
I can dig that. If you're getting off your horse,
I'll
yeah.
actually dismount and try and blend in with the ground that way.
Okay. You do the thing. Make a stealth check with advantage.
So we are stealthing it?
Yes, we are stealthing it.
Okay.
But in this case, this is just for him to see if his
Yeah.
his camo works.
I gotta
Yes.
determine if
I definitely recommend that we stealth up the mountain.
Sylack will understand and remove his armor so that he can not have a disadvantage on his stealth check.
Ooh. I'm glad I had an advantage because I only have a +1 by stealth.
I still have a -2.
So what was your
17.
17?
Okay. You managed to. So while you two are discussing, and you see that Sylack starts taking off his armor, you look to Neville, and he's not on his horse, and it takes you a while. What's your passive perception?
15.
15. You see he's not on his horse.
Bor, are you still with us?
Yes.
Okay, that's all I need to know.
You hear from somewhere.
Oh my god, I'm blending that well?
I hear the disembodied voice.
I mean, if you want to look for him,
No.
because you rolled higher than his passive, so.
Holy shit, okay.
I'm assuming not to question the DM, but I'm assuming Bor is painting himself in a way that overhead blends in with the terrain.
I'm just assuming it's like a full camo thing.
Yeah, full camo. Because essentially, like, if you're trying to appear from overhead, because you also have to appear from literally any angle when you're dealing with things overhead, wouldn't you?
So I assume you also like face painted then.
Yeah.
As well.
Oh, okay.
So you're not wrong.
Okay.
Yeah, but
The
on
only
back-
reason I don't see him is because I don't actively look for him.
That's fair.
You just
I
saw
got a
yes.
16 on my stealth.
On your stealth. Okay, cool. Yeah.
Are you gonna
there-
treat it as me traveling with the group, or are you gonna treat since we're rolling stealth separately? Do you want me to roll a stealth check, or are you gonna treat my revised ranger feature as a hit?
What's the revised ranger one?
Oh, actually, it doesn't say anything about like stealth checks, so never mind. I should still make a stealth check. It just says
If
that
you're
I
alone,
move.
you can move
Yeah,
your
normal pace
because
stealth.
we now have to move at half speed.
Right.
Yeah, but in that case, I guess in this case, if you're actively instructing everybody to be like, hey, and people are actually taking the time to give themselves an advantage in the stealth, I'd say you will roll for everybody's stealth, roll with advantage.
Oh, okay.
Is there anything that's different about Sylack now that all his armor is off?
You have your movement speed back,
He's probably cold.
but he's got that little warm ball thing.
Oh, that's right.
Like what specifically are you wondering about?
Well, the last time that we just as a group I shouldn't say discussed, but learned about the physical features of Sylack, he started having like hints of platinum scale.
Oh, right.
Oh, so
But-
you're just
okay.
wondering
So
now
I'm
that he
wondering
has stuff off if there's anything else
since
we
it's
can
been
see.
a while now, has anything else changed about him?
I know that you said that you end up saying that you wanted to ditch the sorcerer stuff. So you're still sticking with that?
Yeah,
Okay, cool.
Sorcerer stuff?
I wanted to go into sorcerer with dragon
Draconic origin.
origin,
But then I gave him the
the armor.
armor.
Gotcha.
Yeah. No, nothing's really changed, but you do still have the nice swirly patterns of much shinier looking scales. I might have to low key retcon it to not be platinum, but I'm not sure if I want to do that yet.
Like silvery.
Yeah, more silvery instead.
I mean, it's all kind of within the same
Spectrum. Yeah.
light spectrum. I think platinum's just ever so slightly bluer,
Shinier? Oh, okay.
and silver's ever
Bluer.
so slightly pinker. I think, if I'm remembering my materials correctly.
You're basically right.
Yeah. I will say though.
The average person has not seen enough of
So
either
I
of
don't
those
have like
difference.
hints of silvery scales. I actually have like
Yeah, they're like decorated.
Swirls.
Yes, they're decorated swirls, kind of like a tribal tattoo.
yeah.
Yeah, but like but thinner. So yeah.
That's still really cool.
And since we've also established his age, I'm also gonna say, were you wearing a helmet the entire time or no?
No, the only time a helmet appears is when I
You transform. Okay.
when I go into
You guys
form.
you guys can start to see that there are little nubs growing on the side of Sylack's head.
Does Sylack know that there's little nubs?
Probably not. Not
Okay.
until I shed.
Okay.
Whoop.
Yeah, wait a minute.
Perfect.
Master.
I will say nothing. And with that was a 21.
21. Okay, yeah. You guys are.
Wow. I'm assuming we're leaving our mounts behind.
I assumed the same.
Okay.
Okay. Then in that case.
So I will instruct
Actually, Bor's going to do a cruel thing. He's going to take out a bit of rope and actually lead his about 20 feet behind him.
that sounds like a Bor thing. I will leave Slythan behind.
Slythan. Okay, cool.
That's the yeah. I will explain him the situation and tell him, sit boy.
Stay.
Aye, master. And
In fact, I'll actually instruct him to climb up a tree and
Perch.
stay. Yeah.
he looks around, tries to find a tree. What's his perception?
Well, we're in Timbervault, and didn't you say these trees are
But
massive?
But you're in the
we're up in the
mountains.
mountains. We're actually might be going above the tree line right now.
Are we above?
Oh,
the tree
fair
line?
enough.
Yeah.
I've assumed that we've been in like a mountainous forest region.
No, you're going straight up the mountain.
Because we were
A mountain.
Oh.
He
Yeah.
did mention that as we were climbing, we started to see the vast
Okay.
forest.
No, in that case,
So-
I'll tell him to like stay at a cliff face,
He'll.
like a sheared cliff face, and just.
What color is he?
Uh,
Can he appear as any color you want when you summon him, or?
technically yes. I'm going to assume he's gonna have the same features as me,
Okay. So
because he is technically a summoned creature.
Okay. So he's gonna look around. He's gonna latch onto a wall, and you can see that his scales start to match the grayish stone.
Fuck, is he a chameleon?
In fact, let me make sure that the spell doesn't run out. I'm pretty sure the spell does not run out until I find another steed.
You can you pull him in and out like a familiar or no?
No.
Interesting.
Your steed is within 1 mile of you. You can communicate with it telepathically. You can't have more than one steed bonded with the spell at any time. It doesn't say that they disappear after a certain amount of time.
That's good.
There's a casting time of 10 minutes, but I think that's
That's just casting.
just casting. Yeah.
Caston.
Yeah. So it's just there, and as long as he's within a mile of me, we can communicate telepathically.
Cool. Okay.
So yeah, I will tell him to get on a cliffside, and to warn me if he sees
Danger.
the giant bird again.
Yes, master. I shall do my best. And he. So yeah, now he's all camouflagey.
And now we stealth.
Okay. Moving at half. moving at half speed.
Where am I? I gotta check my inventory. What it's called again? Double cloak blanket of holding warmth.
Of warmth holding.
Yeah.
You guys start making your way up the mountain, this time at a more cautious pace. This takes you guys a little while longer, and by the time you get even higher, it's already sundown.
Okay.
So
And my mount is not communicated.
no, he has not said anything.
Any changes? Cool.
Oh wait, no, actually. Let me roll for a quick event.
It's about the T-posing even.
It's okay.
Oh god.
You're okay. So your mount. After getting up even higher, you hear a voice in your head saying, "Master, it has eaten the horses."
Excuse me?
Where's
That is
my...
all.
Is my horse still on the lead?
Yeah, because it's technically following you, but you guys left behind your horses back where he left behind his mount.
So it's eating Neville's horse.
Yes, there you go. It has eaten a horse.
Yeah, that's where the confusion was.
Sorry.
Is it plural? And we're like, we had more than 2 horses. Oh, I am sorry, Master Novell.
Why are you sorry?
My steed, my mighty steed, reports that your horse was eaten.
I will actually turn backwards
Burberry.
look at my horse
Yours
as
is
I'm
still there.
walking and say, "See, the closer you are to danger, the farther you are from harm."
Do you speak with animals? Please
Yes.
tell me you don't. Oh no. I think it'd be even funnier if you didn't.
Actually, yeah.
Because then the horse wouldn't understand, but you're just like, ignorance is bliss, buddy. But no, now the horse knows.
No, it just did that thing, and it just keeps walking.
Burberry.
Are you gonna name the next one Gucci?
What?
You said Burberry.
Is that a brand? I just thought about that, like, on the spot.
Nice.
Uh,
All right. As you guys start
Sad
to
face.
as you
wait.
So are you?
It ate the horse? Does
Yeah.
the steed know that it ate the horse,
Yeah.
or was it something else that ate the horse? Because we obviously didn't see anything overhead.
Well, no, because we weren't looking up.
Yeah.
Well, I'd argue that since we know of its presence and we're stealthing because of its presence, we're probably looking up. So
And frankly, you also left behind a essentially bait.
But did we see it? Did we see?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
That's where
Oh, okay.
Did we see the
You see,
bird
as you
like
were
fly
climbing up.
away?
Sorry, I didn't know that you guys were
or-
actively. I didn't know you guys were actively looking for it. Okay.
It's kind of our fault for not declaring it, but the because we're stealthing because of the creature.
Yeah.
We'd
Yeah,
probably
it was implied.
Okay. So then,
Watching for it.
everybody make a perception check, please.
Boyception.
I'm stopping. I am done with this die for the night.
14.
14,
15.
15.
24.
24. Okay. So as you guys have made your way around and heading up to the cliff, leaving behind a horse and Sylack's mount, you guys make your way up the cliff. You're about at the area where Sylack had climbed up earlier, and you just see suddenly a blur of blue just come down on the other side of the cliff. So it's like here's a cliff and cliff face. If you guys are here, something just came down straight over here, and you immediately hear the sound of a
Burberry. But it didn't see us, as far as we can tell.
It went out.
It went after the horse.
It went after the horse. Yeah. Yeah, it noticed you, but it decided to go for the slacker, the easy target.
It beat my 21 stealth.
No, this I'm rolling this one for perception to see because it didn't beat the stealth. It immediately you guys saw it. It didn't try to be stealthy, but in this case, it wanted. I'm deciding whether which one it
you
decided to
said
attack.
you said it saw us.
Yeah.
and that's why I was
Means it
saying
beat our 21 stealth
yeah.
in perception.
its perception
Oh,
was
okay.
higher than the stealth I rolled.
Okay, so then, yeah, so then it didn't, so then it wouldn't have immediately attacked the horse. It would have been visible enough for you guys to get a chance to see it. So yeah, no,
No,
you see-
no, that's not what we're
you're,
asking.
you're confusing this.
We're asking,
okay.
did it?
We asked, did it see us? And your response was yes, but it went for the horse, which means its perception beat our 21 stealth.
Okay. Let me roll again then, and no, it did not see you.
Okay.
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 That's all.
Yeah.
Cool.
Cleared up.
My bad. Okay.
It's all good. This
So-
is why we communicate,
Yeah.
and we figure it out.
All right.
What?
Sylack must be shedding.
All right. So you guys. So yeah.
I guess we continue up with our stealthy stealth while I'm sad about my horse. We're heading to like a cave or something? Or?
Yeah. Something at the top of the mountain.
Did after it ate the horse, did the bird fly back up?
Make a perception check. Or will your passive 16? Yes, it did.
Well, my passive is 15. The perception check you had us roll before was 24 for me.
Okay.
So I don't know if you still want me to roll again, but
That's fine. Yeah, after doing a bit more climbing, you then do see it fly
It
back
flipped it.
up, and
where did it fly to?
it flied up towards the mountain.
But like, was there a specific point that it flew to? Like, was there a specific cliff face that it flew over into? I'm looking for a goal
It
here.
would have flown in the opposite direction you guys were going. But so if you're
So like,
going
if we're both climbing the mountain, we went this way and it went this way.
opposite directions of the mountain. So if you're climbing
West, it went east.
yeah, if you're climbing the west side of the mountain, it went on the east. It disappeared over to the eastern side.
Oh, so it just straight up wrapped around the other
Yeah,
side
more
of
or
the
less.
mountain.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
That's what I would assume it would do. It wouldn't fly straight. It would probably try to.
I agree.
cut
I
around
was
and
just
flying
trying to
behind
figure
itself.
out if there was like a specific point above us that we were trying to
Good.
get to.
Yeah.
I'm just trying to
Do
get
we
us
see our
a
destination?
direction.
Since there's no tree line, is there a cloud top?
There is a cloud top.
Okay.
Does it look like the trail that we're following goes above the cloud top?
Yep.
Cool. We continue on.
Okay. Still at stealth speed.
Yes.
Okay. After several.
We're not taking a chance with that bird.
After several hours at stealth speed.
I saw Lord of the Rings.
As I said before, it has increased your hike, so the sun is starting to approach the horizon. But
You said that
but in this case, it's not set. Sorry, I had to like backtrack us so we can elaborate more on the horse stuff. So, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay.
Sorry, I had to rewind us. So
No, you're fine. You're fine.
at this point, it's been a couple hours already, and you haven't seen any sign of the bird, of the parrotin. Does that still change your opinion at all, or are you still gonna walk cautiously?
Yeah, walking
Okay.
cautiously.
So
First off, we want to kill the bird.
It is an ambush predator. We know.
Yeah.
Like that when you can't see it is when you are in the most danger.
Yeah.
all right. So. Roll another stealth check, please.
Oh no.
Am I rolling for the group again?
Yes, roll for the group, so roll advantage.
You're lucky I removed my armor.
You're lucky I'm camouflage.
Oh.
That's a 19.
Oh. Okay.
That's enough.
Oh.
Yep.
It's nice. That's nice.
I got a +5.
Oh, it has advantage.
Oh no.
Oh, and that's a natural one.
Well, that's good to know.
And with that it had the other was a 4, so
Even with advantage.
yeah. So yeah, it's
Lots of other things to look at
yeah.
apparently.
If anything, it's trying to look. You can see it as it's trying to look for you. You see a crest alongside the sky, scanning the seemingly stalking the mountain face that you guys are crawling on, but it doesn't seem hostile at all.
Does
at
it
the moment.
look like it's actually looking for us, or is it scanning for food?
Yeah.
There's a
is it
massive
scanning,
distinction between
scanning for prey and scanning for a specific
Oh, true.
target.
target.
From this distance, doesn't seem like it's... Seems more like it's just scanning for prey.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because we're pretty high up. So we should be able to... If we can see it, that means it's below the cloud line.
Correct.
So
How far away is it?
Well, I can say this
Asking the
much.
hard questions.
I can say this much. It has a 60-foot flying speed, so I'm going to say it's 60 feet away from the cliff face you guys are on.
That's very close.
That's very close.
That's very
Oh,
close.
okay, then.
That is.
This apartment is 30 feet
I was gonna say, that is Aaron and Sammy's door
to the front door.
to the front door is 30 feet. So imagine literally like just two of those, or like from Aaron and Sammy's door to the door of the apartment next
Yeah, I can-
across the way.
Okay, I can imagine that. That is a bit
And
close.
so, also, if its speed is 60 feet, that's 60 feet per 6 seconds.
Then I'll say... I'll just say 120. 120 feels like it'd be a bit farther.
Sure.
That's reasonable.
Okay.
It's within seeable, but not necessarily like... I can see the white of its eyes.
Yeah.
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 Okay.
Okay.
Does this appear to be a large or huge creature?
It is medium.
Oh.
Oh,
So it's a pretty big bird.
a big bird,
I thought
but
it
a
was,
lot
like,
smaller than I
yeah,
thought it
yeah.
was going to be.
Yeah, I thought it was huge.
No, yeah.
Yeah, I was picturing either
Yeah,
large or huge.
that's why I was saying it's like when I say large, I don't mean the actual game
I
mechanic.
shouldn't have interrupted you
So,
then.
yeah.
Yeah, I thought...
I understood, but I still
Thought
pictured.
bigger. Yeah.
Yeah, you
Well,
think of a bird that's able to eat a horse.
Well, and
Yeah, a horse is a large creature.
It is, but these are angry motherfuckers.
But
Okay.
also, to be fair, large eagles can pick up a horse.
That's...
yeah, they actually can't. A small horse, granted.
Yeah, a small horse, but still a horse.
That's fair.
Yeah.
That's fair, I guess.
It's also terrifying when you think about it, but
I guess that is a medium creature picking up a medium creature. Which is...
in the case of this,
Still
we didn't-
scary.
We didn't see it pick up the horse; it just dived on it, which, again, if
Could have
something-
any
If something
implication.
with razor sharp talons dives at you from a height of 60 feet and it manages to cover that ground in 6 seconds, you're
I mean,
fucking
even
dead.
a harpy eagle, which is by D&D standards a small creature, can fuck up a human being,
Yeah.
no problem.
Yeah.
So
No problem.
If anything, all you guys know is that it probably like knocked the horse down and just gutted it. So yeah.
Like I said, it
It's vague.
okay,
could have had any implication.
Okay. Yeah. It's, yeah, look, it's right there.
I'd like to hunter's market.
Okay, you focus it very intently, and just you can see it.
eagle vision.
You can really see it.
I can also now track it.
Target acquired.
Okay.
Let me see here.
So as you guys break the cloud line, is there anything else you'd like to do?
Ooh.
I think
I will
Because-
actually hold an action
Okay.
while I'm moving.
Okay.
If I actually see it dive to 60 feet and start getting lower, I will actually cast Shatter at a point 10 feet beneath it.
Okay. Interesting.
I will have made the intelligent understanding that if it has resistance to non-magical attacks, then firing an arrow at it while it's in midair, even though I could hit it, is not a smart idea.
Yeah, might not do a whole lot.
And so, I make the recommendation that we do continue on to the path.
Yeah, I don't see why not.
Yeah.
If it's not attacking us and we don't see our destination, there's no other real
I agree.
option.
I agree.
As you guys continue up and the sun begins to slowly set on the horizon, you break the cloud line and you start to see arches.
Arches?
Yes. They're tall wooden arches that seem to be completely dilapidated and crumbling.
Wooden?
Yeah,
oh,
wooden.
I was hoping for golden arches, but I don't need a burger.
Do they look like...
That face, it's like you just realized what he said. You were thinking, it's like, what arches? What the Wait, what? What did you
No,
say?
I was about to ask legitimate questions about the arches, but
Then you heard
Wooden arches.
wooden arches that seem to be just caked in frost from being so high up, and are
do they appear to be made out of wood native to the area?
make a.
Because we went up a mountain face and there's no trees as we've.
I feel like that would be either survival or nature, meaning.
Whichever one is higher, go for it.
I feel like it
Nature or
could also
survival.
be history.
Or history, yeah. Whichever
If
of
you're
those
trying
trees
to
highest.
actually remember like the specific area that a piece of wood would come from and identify it, that might be a history check.
That's fair.
History check. That's a 1.
Those are some nice arches.
Not a natural one.
Okay, they're still nice arches. Then they're made of wood.
Okay. But do they look like they're made of wood from the area?
Yeah.
Okay.
On a 1, that makes me feel like they're not.
Well, I'm not trying to determine the species of the
Yeah.
arches. I'm literally
More,
trying
you're
to...
more like looking at like the color.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Which I will argue actually, until you've actually seen a tree debarked and actually cut into lumber, you actually won't recognize the kind of wood.
We came from Timbervault, not too far from here, which
yeah,
has
if it's the same wood you see in all the households and all
right,
the
which would
taverns
suggest that
and
it
stuff.
comes from the same area as opposed to this is completely different and we've never seen wood like this before.
Yeah, it's like if you're in a town that's comprised of all pine because you're in a pine forest and then you climb up the mountain and suddenly there's redwood wood.
Yeah, that'd be very weird.
Yeah.
Actually.
You know, these things look like they've actually been built and constructed.
I would hope so. Arches don't happen naturally.
Does do I recognize the architecture?
Make a history check.
Oh, okay, that's actually not that bad. Ooh,
This time.
that's 5.
Oh,
Five.
okay.
They look old. You don't know if they come from anything specific.
Okay. What else do I see? There's arches.
The arches actually follow the path and are leading up into a cave.
Oh,
within
so
the
it's like a
mountain.
path of
Yes,
arches.
a path of arches that are following the path that lead into a cave within that's deeper
Oh,
into the mountain.
so there's more mountain.
Yeah, there's still more mountain.
So it's like we climbed up to the top of a cliff.
So are there carved stone stairs then now? Because I'm assuming we've been following a more or less natural dirt path.
At this point, I'm going to say yeah because that is a cool aesthetic.
Okay. Well, because I'm imagining the Japanese...
Like High Hrothgar and yeah, the Japanese Shinto.
You hit the top and suddenly there's stairs.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's stairs and there are proper... Or
So-
there are arches up there to determine...
So I'm asking this for my own clarity because it seems like you guys know more than I do, and that's awesome. Is it one of those things where like it starts as a natural path that you climb up, and then slowly there's like
Yeah, the stairs pretty much.
manufactured
The stairs
and
pretty
stuff,
much. Yeah,
and then you get to the top, and it's like all stairs.
yeah, the stairs pretty much begin where the first arch is.
Interesting.
I'm assuming
Okay.
that when this was built, it probably had a nice path all the way down, but over time the path
It just
degrades. But
deteriorated.
we're at the height in
Or,
which...
or once you actually get above the cloud line, there wouldn't be water erosion because there's no rain hitting
Yeah.
above the cloud line.
Yeah.
Oh, fair enough.
There would
Then-
be a cumulative frost just because it's
high.
cold.
Yeah, it's
And it's
cold.
windy, so these things are like completely dilapidated. They seem to have been wind worn and everything like that.
So it's wind erosion, not water erosion.
Yeah.
So then that kind of probably answers my question. And I know we're kind of starting to move on from the arches, but I want to know, are there any etchings or like carvings or anything like that in the wood?
I mean, we have a long way before we reach the cave mouth,
Fair enough.
so we
I'm
have
just
time to
curious.
investigate.
Yeah.
as you guys are making an investigation check.
Okay.
Do you want help with that?
Investigation. How would you help me?
Let's see. Also, take a close look at the arches.
Can I roll with advantage? If he's trying to help me?
Yeah.
Okay.
Hold on.
Well, holding.
More like grabbing.
Because I don't know what your investigation is.
It's
Same.
Advantage never hurts.
Exactly. I wasn't sure whether you had a 4 or higher.
I wasn't sure if I had a 4 or a 0.
Oh, nice. We've only been doing this for about an hour. Cool.
Ish.
I'm surprised because that parrot discussion felt longer.
You already have an advantage.
Yes.
I won't cast the spell.
Okay. That is 18.
Okay, you can see as you are examining looking around, you can see that there seem to be breaking up every like 10 or so gate arches. There seem to be a standing stone with words written in very, very old Elvish.
Oh,
Yeah.
Can I understand it?
Yes, but it's a little bit, but it's archaic in the way it's written. So it'd be like as if you were reading old Elizabethan English.
Sure.
So,
All right, which I understand. I
Yeah.
get that, yeah.
So
You said there were like standing stones in between?
yeah, and make a history check based on that.
I do speak Elvish.
So if you want, make an advantage.
Appreciate it. Let me finish writing this note really quick.
Okay.
Okay. History, you said?
Yes.
That was 21.
21. You, despite the archaic and flowery language, you do understand that it does say, in the name of our dedicated to Argentia.
Ooh. Dedicated to
Argent Sha. Argentia.
Argentina. Got it. I tease.
Shit.
First the Brexit, now Argentina. You know, what's next?
No, I was more associating that with restroom.
I will theorize candidate. Where Canada eventually decides that they're tired of living in the shadow of America and being our hat and actually plant explosives along the border to drift off and become their own island.
I believe it.
Okay.
Dedicated to Argentia.
Yes.
Do I know who or what Argentia is?
You remember that Argentia was something that was mentioned in... Oh, crap, where was it mentioned? Oh, one of your ancestors, Pharaohs, mentioned Argentia living at the top of this mountain. But
Oh, right,
but
when I
yeah,
spoke to them.
Yeah, but when he realized nobody knew who Argentia was, he got really pissy and didn't say anything else about it.
Relative. Mentioned. Right.
Bor will stare intently at these tablets.
That's a nice boulder.
Do I remember which relative?
Pharaohs.
Is that like Pharaoh?
Ferros.
Oh no, Ferros. Cool. I'll pull out my sword.
Mm-hmm.
And I'll talk to it.
Okay.
I'll say, "Hey, is Pharaohs there?"
What do you want, boy?
So I wanted to know, can you see what I see?
In the sword, not exactly.
Okay. Well, I'm on top of the mountain.
You're on top of Melora's... Which mountain?
Melora's crown. I'm at the arches.
Oh. So you're finally gonna go pay your proper respects to Argentia then?
Well, I wanted to ask you about Argentia.
Why don't you go in there and find out?
Well, is there anything you can tell me first? Like, do I need to curtsy or something?
She's not the type to curtsy. Just be friendly.
I can be friendly. One last thing. These paradins. I haven't seen it in a while.
Oh, Peritons! Damn, those things are still around. They're just. Don't worry about them. They don't bother up at the very top of the mountain. Air's too thin for them.
Oh, fair enough. Thank you. I appreciate it.
You better, boy.
I do. And I'll put my sword back in. Okay, guys, I guess we gotta go into the mountain.
Into the cavern?
Yes. Yes.
Okay. You guys begin passing by the final set of arches. Can I just...
My relative says to be friendly.
And you enter.
Well, we weren't gonna go in there and knock the furniture over.
Well, I'm just saying. That's what they told me. That's what my relative told me.
And you approach a cave that has a wooden door on it, a large wooden gate, double doors.
Okay.
Oh, doors you said.
Yeah, the doors are also made of wood and a little bit of some. Okay, made of wood and decorated with seem to be shiny black rock.
Oh.
Shiny black rock.
Yep, very similar to your sword.
Oh. Okay. Is the door open?
No, it is closed.
Oh, I mean, is it locked?
There don't seem to be any kind of locks on it.
Should we knock?
I don't know.
I will turn to my staff. Should I knock? Says not to be rude. I will tap the door with the staff.
You can see now that the door is just as wind-worn and frosted over as the arches and all the others.
We're
No
actually
response.
inside of the cave now, right?
Yeah, you're inside the cave, just a little bit, like just
okay.
barely in, but then you see the door. So
Right.
But yeah, and no response.
I don't want to be rude.
Technically it's your property.
I don't know about that. I'll
Speak friend and we can enter.
I say friend in Elvish.
And Sir Ian McKellen opens up the door and says, "Hello." No, you don't. Nothing happens.
I was half expecting Ewan McGregor with a hello there.
Hello there. No, I will slowly open up one side of the door and peer in.
It groans with a. And a warmth immediately floods you.
Is it like
Warm air.
well, obviously.
Yeah.
No, is it like the warmth of a hearth?
Yeah.
Or
It's a very cozy room temperature warm.
What does it smell like?
It's
Because as we've been getting higher, there have been no smells because that's how cold works. Now that there's warmth, what does that smell like?
very muggy.
Muggy?
Yeah.
You will.
Like
Like
stagnant water?
swamp?
Yes.
Okay.
Oh.
Oh, like hot spring muggy?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm enjoying the fact that I'm enjoying the fact that I'm confusing you guys enough that you're like, what's going on? But you're not like really too confused.
Well, because
You're intrigued.
that is just enough information for us to be like, what could it be?
Yeah, like
I'm enjoying this.
Like it's revealing, but we don't know what it's revealing yet. So we want to know more.
yeah.
Who's that?
Good.
Who's
Man,
that
he's getting
knocking?
better at this.
So
Who's that knocking on my door?
Jesus Christ.
Who could
So
it
I
be?
will.
Yeah.
I'm gonna redon my armor since
Quote-
we're no longer stealthing.
I will
Quote the Puritan, nevermore.
Are we?
I will leave my horse in the cave mouth.
Okay.
Are we
And-
still being stealthy boys, or? Are
I would say we're being cautious, not stealthy.
Okay.
Mechanically.
Okay.
Ish speaking.
I'm returning the armor to me.
Okay, you guys wait a bit for Sylack to get dressed.
Takes
And
about
while-
10 minutes.
Yep. And while he's getting dressed, I'm gonna start drawing a map.
Oh, let me move my dice.
It's. Yeah, actually, I don't think I ever thought about lighting in this place.
Is it natural? Does it have
Well-
like?
Here's the other
Oh,
argument
light
I always
holes.
make.
Or is it...
When you're an elf and you live in a cave, why bother with lighting?
It's still a creature comfort.
Dark vision isn't
Comfy.
perfect.
And it's not comfy.
It's-
You're not an
it's-
Underdark creature.
It's more like there's just enough of a spectrum of light that you can see in black and white.
That's right.
So I'm assuming that this is like... We can see up to, like, here, possibly all the way down at the end, but otherwise, it's almost pitch black by the time it reaches here.
You can see. I can't see shit.
Yeah.
I can't either. I don't have dark vision.
okay.
He might.
I have dark vision.
Yeah, so Aaron can see all the way down here, unless actually depends on where the sunlight is, which
Yeah, in this case...
actually-
write the
Didn't the-
compass down,
didn't the sun
because
actually- didn't
the
the sun
sun is
actually-
setting right now.
That's okay, it's okay. This is important, so...
Well,
just try to
wasn't...
remember.
Okay, hold on. I'm going to try and help you here. What side of the town was the castle in Nalisay?
What side of the town? The town is at the very north.
But where's the castle in the
yes,
town?
Yeah, I meant to reverse that. Castle is at the north tip of the town. So
So-
if anything, it's going to be north and then east. Yeah, and I am doing this so it will set in the west, so it is coming around this way.
Okay.
So, yeah, light would be coming in. Actually, at this point, it's sunset, so light would be just barely cracking
Yeah,
through this
we'd
way.
see there would be a streak of light here
Yes.
at best, so we would probably be able to see only up to here. Aaron would be able to see up to here. Past here is
It'd be really foggy for me.
pitch black for Aaron.
Yeah.
Because although dark vision says you can see through darkness, you kind of have to be a little realistic. It eventually dissipates to the point where it's gone.
Yeah, I was gonna say also, like, the other issue is, sure, you can see in darkness, but you know, you can't see in darkness with a light shining in your face.
That too. I feel like that should be
I feel
used
like
more
that's,
often.
I feel like that's underplayed in D&D is the fact that, like, being night blinded should be a thing even for creatures with dark vision.
which is
Especially
the
for
thing.
creatures with dark vision.
Which is the thing for drow. Drow are sunlight sensitive.
Mm-hmm.
So when they're in sunlight, they actually have trouble seeing and have disadvantages on attacks and perception checks. But they are the only creatures that have it for some
I was
stupid
gonna say,
reason.
kobolds actually have that too.
Do they?
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Kobolds are actually sensitive to sunlight.
Well, yeah, they do, but I don't. I've always imagined it less like a sight thing and more like, the sun, it burns, like type deal.
I mean, yeah. It's still the same, especially drow. A lot of drow items are manufactured with a stone that it only appears in the Underdark because there's no sunlight.
Mhm.
And so when sunlight touches those stone, it causes it to immediately disintegrate.
Ugh, that's unfortunate.
Which was something I was trying to do with the short bow that you guys had with the drow short bow. You guys never pulled it out, and I rolled, and it doesn't disintegrate.
All right, so with that out of the way, yeah, it is pitch black in there.
So you said that it smells like it's muggy.
Yep.
Like there's a hot spring muggy.
Mhm.
Like it's hot water.
Yep. And a very warm rush of air just escapes from the area and washes over all of you guys.
How cold has it been? What season is it?
Middle of fall. No, wait.
I think you did say fall before.
Yeah, about beginning of fallish.
And we're really far north on our continent,
Yep.
right?
Up
it'd
in the
be
mountains.
It's
super
pretty cold.
So there'd be a lot of steam
Yeah, so it's just
rolling out too.
It's pretty
until
cold.
the
yeah.
temperature regulates itself.
Yeah, between the two areas.
Well,
Well,
that means is our vision obscured right now from steam?
a little bit, yeah, but it quickly dissipates.
Okay.
I'll because I think I'm at the front because I opened the door. I'll pull out a torch if it's pitch black.
Okay.
Yeah, is it pitch black or was it like I was saying they have cut holes?
No,
to
there's
light
not.
on?
There aren't any cut holes letting in natural light.
Okay.
So.
And then there was only the like single streak of light
Yeah.
from the door opening, which is not really enough for major information, I would assume. So yeah, I'll pull out a torch and I'll slowly walk just inside of the door into the first space.
Okay. As you open up the door properly, you can see a stone tile floor and stone walls, but anyway, there will be tiles, but the floor is tiled, but the stone seems to have just been straight up carved.
Like carved into the mountain.
Yeah.
Nice.
Or it's the cave wall. You don't know which. In general, just
Well, yeah, but it's carved from the mountain,
Yeah.
regardless of if it was cave wall or not. Right. So, do I see sconces or any place for lights or torches?
Yeah, you can see that there are some sconces
Flanking the hallway?
flanking the hallway here.
I say for our audio listeners.
Yep. Those are where. That's how far is Torchlight again?
Great question. I don't know.
Also,
Do what?
question. Have we
Torchlight.
taken a picture of this map before any other
Torchlight?
modifications
It goes
happen to
out. I think it's a
I
bright light
think
of
it did.
15 feet and a dim light of
I think
another
it-
15. Do we need my measuring disc?
Bright light in a 20-foot
About
radius,
20-foot radius.
and dim light for an additional 20 foot.
Okay, then you can definitely see two sconces here.
Second last ring.
I can,
Actually, no. This is a
Yeah,
total
this
of
is
20 feet.
total 20, so yeah.
I can see through that 20 feet of dim light as if it were normal light
Yep.
in shades of gray.
Yep. And then another 20 feet here, you can see sconces here.
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Okay. So the sconce on my left, the one closest to me, does it look like it's been lit recently?
Nope. These things are old.
Old.
Yep.
Can I see any evidence that there's been anything here?
Make a survival check.
Survival. We're gonna try this die. Oof. That was an 8.
An 8? No, the floor around you seems pretty smooth and doesn't seem to be disturbed.
Okay. What do you guys think?
Well,
Where is the right thing?
let's go see what's going on. We'll start cautiously moving forward.
Okay. How far do you want to go in? This one's you, the one with the staff.
I will go up to that first door on the right.
Are you help move things along? Or?
I'm gonna stay where I am for now.
I'm going to cast Detect Magic.
Okay.
Oh yeah, that's a thing. I have that thing.
For 10 minutes, while I'm concentrating, I can sense the presence of magic within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
If I sense magic this way, I can use an action to see a faint aura around the visible creature or object in the area that bears magic, and I learned it's School of Magic.
All right. Within.
The spell can penetrate most barriers, but is blocked by 1 foot of stone, 1 inch of common metal, a thin sheet of lead, or 3 feet of wood or dirt.
In this case, right now, you do not sense anything magical.
Okay, I will move 1, 2, 3, 4.
Right now, still nothing.
Okay.
Yep.
I have it for 10 minutes, so I will try to keep that. My eyes are like peeled.
You're going to this room?
I'm stopping right where I actually am stopped right
But
now.
that's the room.
That's the room I am
Okay.
stopping at.
Yeah.
Well, I'm stopping at that exact point, right to that door.
Yes.
Okay.
But I was just making sure that
Oh, okay.
because you said the right side,
Yeah.
your right may have been different from Manny's right.
Oh, okay.
So I was just double checking that
Gotcha,
that was
gotcha.
what you anticipated. Okay. I will creep up to this room
Okay.
door, and I just want to peek around the doorway.
All right.
Or the archway? What is it?
It's a open doorway.
Okay. I'll peek around it.
Okay. You look inside, and what you see are is a variety of stone, what look like stone benches, as well as worn and torn down pelts and hay that have just been scattered across and have worn down over time.
Pelts and hay
Yeah.
across stone benches?
Yep. And on the floor as well.
Okay.
Huh.
I feel like
Okay.
you're getting just as confused as you were when I was talking about the T-pose and parrot.
A little bit.
But not so much that you're enraged.
Not yet.
I will peek around my doorway. Is it completely black in there?
It is with the help of Aaron's torchlight. It's 20. You can see about up to here.
Got it.
Is that what's in bright light or is that what's in dim
Oh,
light?
right, yeah, that's bright, and then another dim up here. You can see at the end of the wall. There's a wall at the end of this area right here, and there seem to be shapes of. Sorry. Of rib cages and skeletal frames.
I see dead people.
I feel like Manny's gonna do that thing on us where he like sets it up with something like really suspenseful and kind of dramatic, and then he's gonna come out with like a buffoon of a character.
Hello, I am Chester B. Buffoon.
Mr. Chesapeake before.
This is my vacation home.
Oh jeez. I guess I'm gonna.
The gang buries a body.
I'm gonna go into this room. I tell my companions,
Alright.
Okay.
and I will slowly and cautiously.
I will actually. Hold up, elf boy. I will grab the torch from him.
Okay.
It's still very difficult for me to see in pitch black. Because you said it's pitch dark, right?
Yep.
Yeah, I gotta have at least a little bit of light to see.
Okay, you go. You keep your torch.
No, you can take the
No, no,
torch.
no, no,
It's
you
fine.
keep-
Take the torch.
Nope, you keep your torch. I got something better anyway.
Excuse me. I got something better than a torch. I got
Hunter's mark.
Which, by the way, what is Aaron's hunter's mark tell him of the bird?
Oh yeah.
What's your range on it?
The range?
Yeah. Well, how far can you see the creature?
That is not something that is supplied. There's a casting range.
Right.
But after that, for the duration up to an hour,
Then in this case,
I
it's
can-
vanished because it's taken you already several hours since you
Oh,
marked
right.
it to get up to
Okay.
the very tip top.
Yeah.
okay. Okay.
Okie dokie.
Cool. I don't actually have anything, so yeah. I have torches. What do I see in this room as I actually cautiously enter it?
As you get in more, you can see that there are benches. That there are. Make a general insight check, I guess, or perception.
Well, which do you want?
Well, what are you trying to ascertain from this room?
I'm just trying to see what I actually see now that I'm in the space with a torch.
Yeah, again, stone benches that are just kind of strewn about in a kind of homely way. You can see that those pelts that from earlier, they seem to be set out as if they were rugs. And the
The pelts look as if they're rugs.
yeah, and the hay seems to be coming from some from the inside of a clump of deteriorated fabric.
Okay. Can I determine what this room probably was?
Make a history check.
Okay. Nine.
Yeah, it's still kind of weird to you what it might have been, but yeah, it's still kind of it's kind of vague. Doesn't seem terribly important, but it was like there was stuff here.
What are some of the animals? The animal pelts.
Make a survival check, or nature survival, whichever one.
Well, it's gonna be survival then. 9.
Seems to be some kind of well, seems like it could have been potentially some kind of big game like deer,
Okay.
but it's really deteriorated to the point where there's like holes and stuff.
Okay. What does Boar and Sylack do?
I reach into my pack and I pull out a torch.
You pull out your torch.
I place my palm on it and light it using prestidigitation.
Nice.
A torch lit with magic, elf boy.
There are many doors, elf boy. All right.
That's the only reason it's better. I lit it with magic. And I will go into that room and actually check out these
I should have put on my stealth cloak.
skeletons I found.
Forgot I had it.
You can if you want, but all right, Sylack, you moved up a little bit.
Yeah. I still have detect magic going.
Nothing has popped up on your radar.
Okay.
I do have magic ammo.
Bor, you are as you enter, you can see that there what seems to be the skeletal figures you saw are what seem to be rib cages hung up on hooks. You see tables with petrified, for lack of a better word, frozenish petrified meat. No. Actually, no. It's just piles of bones lying on tables. Back here, around this area, and then a hearth.
Any wood in the hearth?
No, just ashes.
Oh.
Well, are you going up to look?
Yeah.
Okay. Yep, it's just ashes.
Any wood nearby?
Make an investigation check.
Oh. Okay. That's an 18.
18. You don't find any. You do find some wood, but at this point it's been so rotten and worn away that it's kind of it's super light and thin. But what you do also, but with an 18, you also happen to find what seem to be tools that seem to be made of napped shiny black stone, similar to Nivelle's blade. But they seem to be manufactured much more simplistic look, so like daggers or large carving knives.
I will move to that double archway sitting on the side I'm at and then peek around that corner.
Okay. As you peek over here, you can see what you see there are it's an empty hall, but aside from long tables that seem to be misaligned or tilted and broken down, as well as a variety of what seem to be old cups and plates littered around. Everything okay?
Yeah, it's right behind the Gatorade.
What?
It is literally right behind that.
How?
Don't know.
That litter the floor and the tabletops, as well as what seems to be another. You can totally see that. Hearth right here. Yeah, the wood on the long table seems to have also gotten deteriorated and rotten and have, like, fallen away.
Okay.
Yep.
Can we notice if the rotting is due to the humidity? Or, like, aided by the humidity? Like, it's a specific, like, humid rot.
Okay. Well, whoever's gonna check that, who's gonna check that?
Well, I'm asking, so I'll check it.
Okay. So are you heading to the other hall?
Well, I'm sure I'd be able to see that in the pelts if that was the case.
Oh, make a intelligence check.
Wouldn't we
Or-
smell it
What do you
if
mean?
it was rotting?
Like
Rot.
moldy wood.
Well, we would. The thing is, right, because of the cold temperature. I'm sorry to be like.
No, it's okay. This is something I generally don't know. So.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
So cold actually prevents
Rot.
Not rot, but I mean it does.
Well, yeah,
But it also prevents we would normally be able to smell from dispersing.
Mhm.
So with the heat and the mugginess, all those particles are in the air. So that's why I was asking, like, what does it smell like? Because that's a huge indicator of what's inside.
Yeah.
And if there's actual things rotting in there, we would actually smell it from the get-go because we've just opened up a cesspool of air that's been sitting with rotted,
Then-
muggy flesh.
The other thing you're going to notice is, specifically on wood, at least I know, dry rot is very hard to smell, because it's a very dry mold that doesn't really disperse any sort of scent. Wet rot reeks like hell.
Mhm. Mold and
Wet rot from wood is probably one of the worst things I've ever smelled.
Then I would say in this case, yes. You do smell that very wood rot, mossy, moldy.
It's very
stench in the air.
mildewy.
Yeah.
mildewy stench in the air. Yeah,
yeah.
that's definitely what
Just
you're smelling.
imagine
Okay.
all the things about that make the smell of fresh cut wood pleasant. Now imagine that literally just being reversed.
Okay, yeah, that's definitely a lot of what you're smelling.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
a very
Okay, well
wet-
then I don't need to make that check then, because I would realize.
because this place is like
Because you said it was like muggy, humid,
yeah,
hot,
like,
humid.
Like, yeah, once you, like, the first initial wave felt room temperature, but as you're now like sticking around, you're feeling sway.
Grody.
Yeah.
very natural
Okay.
for me.
Sylack is just like, oh, this is comfortable. I don't know.
Yeah, it's warm and it's.
We're not
wet.
out in the cold anymore. I'm not itchy.
Yeah, my skin's not itchy anymore.
Okay. Yeah.
Thinking about this is
we're-
totally normal. It even smells pleasant in here.
Were you gonna check out this room?
I'm waiting until you guys are finished with your information and then move forward.
Okay, because I was also gonna move forward next. I was trying to figure
So
out.
I'm more or less treating like each situation as like a minute,
Yeah. The
Well,
only,
okay.
the only other thing I'll do then is I'll actually move into that room.
and I am slowly walking forward.
Check out the hearth.
Check out the hearth. For some reason, that hearth still feels warm for some reason.
Do I see any wood in it, or
What you do see happen to be.
if I don't, how fresh does the ash look?
There actually is no ash. What you do see are round black stones.
I will take the torch. I will touch it to the stone.
You take you put it to the stone and
Nothing happens because
Yeah.
it's magical fire.
Got it.
nothing really happens.
That was a joke. Don't let me say
No,
anything.
but yeah, nothing really happens if you're putting the torch to the stones.
Cool. Does
The
if I
hearth
take-
doesn't light up. So.
if I pull the torch away and I take the back of my hand to the stone that I did not touch, or to an area that was farthest away from the torch, like, is it like you said it's 2 stones, or
A pile of round black stones.
okay? So if I go to like the opposite side from where I touched the torch, and if I take the back of my hand like I'm checking a door or a pan to see if it's hot,
Yeah.
If I check it, is it hot to the touch?
If you just you start to approach those stones and the heat emitting from it seemed the most intense. So before you even get to actually like touch it, you're like, oh wait, I don't know if that's actually
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, so you felt the heat from the stones before you were able to actually touch it. Oh. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. Oh, it's like those hot rocks
Basically.
that like you would like get in a spa.
Basically.
I don't know what they're called.
They're called hot rocks.
Oh, are they really?
They're just they're
just-
river stones that are just heated.
Oh, okay.
They literally just put rocks in a pot of boiling water.
Yeah.
Okay. I didn't know. All right, cool.
Yeah, they're
Cool.
not. They're
I'm
actually,
smart.
They're actually not that special.
Well, the only thing that's special is the rocks have been closely inspected for air pockets so that they don't explode when
Yeah.
you heat them.
Yeah. They're
That's kind of
okay,
special
I guess they're unique and they're specifically picked out
for
because
their purpose.
They don't have air pockets.
For their purpose.
Yeah.
They're
But-
picked for their purpose.
But they don't lay golden eggs. That's special.
Well, actually, I was gonna say if it's a rock
They're not
and it's special,
geese.
it is actually just. I was gonna say if it's a rock and it is special, it actually is just gold.
That's true.
Yep, you're right about that. Okay, continue.
I guess I'll come here.
Once you pass that doorway, the mugginess and warm smell for both of you, now that I'm mentioning it, feels much more intense coming from this area.
Here?
Yep. You can actually.
Yeah, so Aaron would be able to. Neville should be able to see what's in that.
Yeah, I should be able to see at least
Here, right,
something
you
because
can
I have a torch on myself.
So those rocks
and
are not magical.
No. I'm actually debating if because
Well, I haven't checked if they're
Well,
magical.
I mean, they don't have to be magical.
He has
they could
detect
be
magic right now.
technically naturally occurring because magic assumes that it's not
natural.
natural. Yeah.
It's arcane.
Yeah.
So I'm going, for the sake of what I know about this area, I'm just going to say that they are natural, but in like a very extraordinary sense.
I mean, they could just have the unique property of heat. What's the word?
If like unique magical item makes any sense, that's probably the best way to put it.
They hold heat well.
Yeah, these hold heat very well.
Yeah.
They insulate.
Something like that.
Yeah, these hold
Yeah,
heat
they
very
just
well.
they're the unique composition within the rock is that they can hold heat for a long time.
Yeah. Yeah, that'll basically be what it is.
Yeah.
So they're not magical.
We're in a fucking spa.
Yeah, I'm aware.
Well, so since
what's-
the heat seems that do we both go?
Yeah.
Are we
What you
both
see,
just-
what you see
is
here
that-
once you
that's happening?
begin to approach that area.
I was gonna.
What? Oh,
In-
okay.
further up.
Sorry.
Yeah. What do I see?
Within what you see, the first thing you see is that area actually has a door that's completely like broken down and just
Oh,
torn.
okay.
Yeah. But, so yeah, click.
He has it.
Marker.
Oh,
I want a marker.
sorry. Thank you. I didn't know what the heck this. I was at first.
It's a chicken. It's a chicken.
The jackal.
Okay.
Yeah.
Broken down door.
Yep. And what you see in there. Yeah. So as I said before, the air around these rooms feel incredibly muggy and very steamy.
Uh huh.
With steam having actually been escaping from that area as well.
Oh. Okay.
And what you see are a bunch of more stone benches, just dotted around the area.
Oh, I was kind of joking before. This
sorry.
kind of legit is a spa.
And you can see that they are like stepped as well. So there's like one layer of seating and then another layer of seating that somebody could climb up and sit there.
Yeah. I
So
understand.
yeah, as well as a cauldron of what seem to be a bunch of other, a bunch of smooth.
I'm not getting naked in front of Sylack again.
black rocks, with a stalactite up above that you see is really shiny and is collecting water at its point in a large drop before dropping into that pile of stones and releasing steam.
That's actually pretty cool.
And what you also see are a whole bunch of purple violets that have started. Wait. Violet moss that seems to be growing around the area, and surrounding the cauldron of those stones are a bunch of eggs.
Excuse me?
Yep.
Violet moss, as in purple.
Mm-hmm.
As in bright purple.
Okay, there are eggs.
Wait,
And there are eggs.
The hot water is coming from where?
From a stalactite
Okay.
in the center of the room that is collecting condensation and then dropping it into the center of a cauldron on the ground,
Yeah. Okay, that's what I thought I heard.
creating the steam, which is pretty dope. Can I identify the eggs?
Make a nature check.
Yeah, that's actually a really
That's really cool.
clever engineering feat.
Thank you.
Reminds me of
You
Breath
said
of the
nature,
Wild.
right?
Yes. Ooh.
That's 14?
Nice.
14?
Yep. At minimum, a species is what I'm looking for.
Yeah, these, you take a look, and
Past the fire behind them. You can actually see the silhouette of the creature inside if it's developed farther enough.
sorry, hold on 1 second.
Can I do that?
So yeah, you do see a bunch of those eggs, and the only word that comes up to your mind is Kruthic, but you're just shy of knowing about it to not know enough.
Kruthic.
Yeah.
Kruthic eggs. Kruthic. Cruthic.
IK.
Okay. Kruthic.
Not Kruthic. Kruthic. Extra Kruthic.
But what if he crunks?
Crunkthik.
So the description that you gave was a little confusing. Are the eggs around the cauldron?
Yeah, they're like bundled near it, and kind of are even
Near
like
it.
stacked, like.
Can you, since you now know what the creatures surrounding the room are,
Oh yes. Can you
can
re-describe
you
the room?
just re-describe the whole room?
The
Other
room.
than there's a cauldron with a stalactite dripping.
I have just walked
water.
into the room. You've explained the stalactite and
Yes.
the cauldron.
And then there are the steps around the step
Right.
seating.
Right. Step seating.
Yeah.
Yes.
A door on the far right, and on some of the floor and the steps seating are the violet fungi, just kind of growing in bundles around it.
Okay. Okay. Does
Other markers.
the fungi that you have described escape from this room at all? Through the doors that I've entered through?
No.
Okay.
And there is and then there are the eggs.
And then there are the eggs, which I have identified as Kruthic, but though do not know anything about. Well, that's a very fine tip. In terms of dry erase.
Right? That's,
Yeah,
that's
and-
where the purple moss is growing.
Yeah, and the step seating is around the perimeter of the room.
Yeah, it's around.
Oh.
It's around the whole thing.
Interesting. Okay.
Barring, of course, the doors and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah, of course.
Okay.
Well, they wouldn't be. But yes.
And the cauldron,
Is basically right in the center of all that.
the little stones. With the same black stones, I'm assuming.
Yeah, inside, and then surrounding it are the eggs.
On the outside.
Yeah.
So again, that leads to my question. So are the eggs all around the cauldron,
Yep.
or is it just stacked in front of the cauldron?
Around the cauldron, as well as kind of like stuck onto the sides of it as well, but not
Oh.
with the
But not
rocks.
in
Yeah.
with the hot rocks. Okay. Interesting. I actually would like to put a light behind the eggs, because I feel like that is something Neville would know.
Okay. You put a light behind an egg. Make a perception check with advantage
Okay.
to see what you can see.
Oh, these are magnetic too.
Yeah.
And these were $1.
They were $1. Back to school sales.
Oh, okay.
Ooh. Double 11s.
Nice.
Perception.
That's lucky? Question marks?
I think so. That makes 16s.
Okay, 16 can work.
Double 16s.
You get a vague outline of what seems to be of whatever the fetus looks like. You can
Yeah.
see that it's some kind of how the fuck do I describe the baby version of this?
You're welcome.
I said, depending on how far along in development it is, it might look nothing like the actual baby version of itself.
Yeah.
even.
Then I'll do that. What it looks like it's still in a very developing stage. It doesn't look like it's ready. None of these look like they're ready to hatch.
That's good to know.
So that's the
Are
most
they-
that I can give you.
Are they noodle or bean?
Being with noticeable limb features.
Okay.
And what you can't see with the limbs, you can see like you can see 6 of them crawled up, as well as what seems to be a tiny eking of a tail. And
In one egg?
6 legs and 1 egg, yes.
6 legs.
Oh, 6 legs. 6 legs in one
not-
egg.
not six
6
tuplets.
creatures.
Wow.
I really got worried for a second.
Go, Kruthic grenade.
The swarm. The swarm.
Okay.
No, they have 6 limbs.
Yes. Okay, 6 limbs. Got it. Bean shaped. Got it. Do I see any evidence of a mama?
Make an investigation check.
Because you would have to be in the room in order to.
Yeah, to actually look at the eggs. Investigation! Woo! 21.
Woo!
You don't see any parent around, but what you do see now in this room, in comparison to the others, there are tracks in here on the floor, and they seem to be where the violet fungus isn't. And you can see what seem to be like tiny scratches.
Tiny scratches?
Yep.
So,
wait,
like-
hold on. Actually, wait. This is a.
This is where we
No,
find
not,
out
not,
it's a
yeah,
huge
not-
creature and
yeah,
the
not-
scratches are quite
it's,
big.
It's medium, so they're bigger than I thought. They're
Okay.
like the scratches are many, and they range in about 3 to 5 inches long.
So are the scratches as if it was walking and its claws like
Like it was skittering.
skittering?
Yeah.
Okay. What's Bor and Sylack doing?
What's Bor doing?
So I can reflect on this
will-
for a minute.
Is there anything else of notice in that room?
Nope, just a bunch of old utensils and old tables.
What kind of utensils are these? Like how old?
Mostly just like make a history check.
While he's making that check, which direction do the tracks run?
They circle all around, and they come in through the other door, as well as out the one you came through. But they're not as many.
That is a 15 to history.
15. These seem to be very antiquarian. They're very old. They're centuries, probably thousands of years old as well, and mostly old wood or ceramic.
Oh, like ceramic eating utensils.
Yeah, plating.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, and by ceramic I mean just as base, simple as possible, like just clay, not even any decoration.
Do I see a fork?
Make an investigation check.
Do you see a fork?
That is a 16.
16. You do not see a fork.
Damn.
Damn. Okay.
No forks.
Nowhere in
I
any
guess.
of that pile.
I guess
Nope.
no elves eat with forks.
Freaking barbarians.
God, I know. I'm ashamed to be an elf, half
Alright,
elf.
then I'll move back out to that hall.
I'm gonna think really hard. Bor.
Right behind Sylack.
Bor.
Oh, you're gonna move behind Sylack?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm thinking.
My turn?
Oh, wait. No, sorry. And behind Sylack into that doorway just ahead on the right. There we go.
And what's Sylack gonna do?
I will peek around that door.
Okay. And what's Sylack gonna do?
1, 2, 3, 4.
That room also feels incredibly steamy and muggy when you stand in front of it. And that one is also has a door, but it's also been busted open.
On this side?
Yeah, on that side. And Boar, when you look in that room, that one room in particular stinks of just like the moldiest mossy thing you'd ever smell in your life.
Ooh.
And what you see are
Is it purple and hazy and does it have Japanese text?
what?
Oh.
Jeez.
Really bad joke. Don't take it seriously.
I take it seriously.
Damn it.
You see a bunch of tall stone pillars.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Dun dun da 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 da. You see a bunch of Nazis crowding around to try to like. Anyways, no, yeah, you see a bunch of tall pillars with smaller posts sticking out of them, and they're about.
Smaller posts, you say, kind of like the.
Like branches.
I would say kind of like the trees you use when you're training for a lot of martial arts stuff.
Yep, basically.
Okay. Wait, are the pillars wooden or stone?
Stone.
Are the branches wooden or stone?
They are also stone.
So they're pillars in the room with branches? Is that what I'm understanding?
Protrusions is what I'm understanding.
Protrusions, that's the word I was looking for. Yeah. And that's what you see on your first initial sighting of it.
I will telepathically speak to Neville as he is within 30 feet of me.
Okay.
I can't hear him because I don't read minds. I can only speak to them.
So what do you say to Neville telepathically?
On a gas. Hold up. I don't know what you need, but these people are savages.
In my mind, I'm gonna be like, "Oh, good, you heard me." And I'm gonna be like, "There's things here with eggs and like tracks. And there's like these weird fungus everywhere, and like."
Or is not catching any of that?
Yeah.
Well, actually, let me double check the description, but
So what's in this room?
Okay. As you enter that room a bit more, it's kind of dim,
yep,
and it's hard to tell what's in there.
it's telepathically speak.
Is there
to-
anything magical?
Nope, not yet.
Okay. Is there anything magical
Nope.
within?
Just friendship.
Okay. Then I am going to disable the detect magic because
You've explored the whole place and have detected nothing.
yeah. And I guess I will also light a torch.
Okay.
So what do I see inside there?
In that room with the light store that you see, you can see that there is also a bunch of violet fungus as well, and what seems to be large stone pools surrounding the area.
Hey, look. I found the hot tubs.
Hey.
Hey.
And there's fungus.
Yep, some fungus along the crawling along the edge of the rim of the tubs, for the lack of a better word.
No, that's
Yeah.
yeah, that works.
And this place also smells pretty dank.
The dankest.
Smells like home.
And you can see a shimmering, glistening liquid on top of on the surface of all these tubs.
It doesn't appear like water.
Make a perception check.
I will, while he's doing that, cautiously follow the skittering tracks through into the same room, cautiously.
You walk in there as well, and you can see that Sylack is starting to peer into this area too, and you can also see what he sees.
13.
13? It doesn't look... Yeah, it doesn't look particularly like water. It has a certain shimmer about it, but it looks murky.
murky.
Like silt murky or
Yeah, silt murky works.
Do the tracks continue?
Yeah, they continue and they skitter around. There don't seem to be any. No, actually, you know what? There are also eggs lining the edges of the about on the floor, lining the edges of the tub bottoms.
Okay, listen. We stepped into some alien stuff, and I'm ready to leave.
Face
you don't
hugger.
have to worry. The walls aren't Geiger-esque.
Yet. So does the skittering tracks leave the room?
Actually, you can see that. Excuse me. You can see that a hole has actually been burrowed through this wall.
Oh. I will follow the tracks to the burrow.
Okay.
And I will stand 5 feet away. Lower. Is it higher or lower than me? How big is it?
You would have to crawl through it.
Okay, I'm not trying to crawl through it.
Yeah, it seems like it's made for a. It's
A medium creature that's obviously on 6 legs, crouched down.
yeah, but
I'm
it's,
not trying to crawl through it.
Yeah, you would also have you wouldn't have to crawl, but you would have to like kind of crouch and kind of.
Oh,
Walk.
it's big. It's a big hole.
Yeah, it's a big hole.
So I'm gonna just lower the torch. I'm trying to just peer into it. That's
Oh,
all.
you're gonna get a face hugger.
Make a perception check.
And I'm 5 feet away from it.
Okay. I was just having a great conversation with Kayla earlier today too about how I created accidental suspense with you guys.
You do that quite often.
Yeah. And I'm not even intentional about it.
I know. The best
10.
suspense is when you don't realize you're
10?
doing it.
Doesn't seem like there's anything in there. Actually, if you're using torchlight, do it at advantage. What's that?
12.
Yeah, still doesn't look like anything's been down there. And this hole doesn't look particularly fresh either. Seems like this is their basic way of getting in and out.
Can I see where it goes? Like, what direction it
kind
turns?
with a 12, it does seem to kind of slope inward, down in a downward way.
Down?
It
Okay.
doesn't just go straight ahead.
Okay. So it goes in a bit and then it slopes
Yes.
downward. Got it.
All right, you enter there, and what you see.
No being the fuck out.
Is it? Yeah, you just kind of. You see an open gate made of metal,
Where?
right? Halfway in the room.
An open gate?
Yeah.
How wide?
Sorry. I'll draw it. Oh, that's.
You have a marker.
I do.
That's why I'm using these markers, because you keep stealing that one. It's okay.
Is it a gate or is it a door?
It's a gate.
So is it like
Yep.
half high?
Is it innie or outie?
It slides actually.
Oh.
Oh.
Yeah.
Is it double door?
Yes.
Okay.
And you can see a platform that's definitely not made of the same stone material that's on the other side. Now that whole 2x4 is the stone platform.
Oh, okay.
And
Oh, the whole. Okay.
yeah,
It's a stone platform?
it's made of a different material than
Oh,
the stone on the other side of
Then
the
a
floor.
stone. Oh, okay.
About how high is it?
Same floor, same level.
Oh. Oh. Oh, I know what this is.
Yep. And you can see ahead as well that the ceiling starts to slope downward.
So it continues?
Yeah.
It went in an elevator thingamajigs.
I'm gonna leave this room.
Wait, the ceiling slopes downward?
Yeah, it starts out flat in that
it's
whole
like
20 by
this.
20.
It's flat here.
Yeah, but then,
And then it
past
goes-
that, it will start to slope down.
So it extends beyond this wall. So this isn't
Oh, it
actually,
actually-
a wall.
Yeah, I probably should have clarified that. My bad.
Oh, I see. It is, but
It isn't.
there's
It is
a
it
space
is a
between here.
stop to the room, but it's not a wall.
Yeah. There's a
So space. Going to carefully leave this room as to not touch or trip on an egg.
Do I see anything else in that room? Any indication of what could, like, any levers, buttons?
As you go in deeper and look inside, you do see that there is going to be a lever on your right side, and framing both sides of this platform are huge gear cogs.
Framing. Oh, like
One
like
there
this.
and on one on the other side.
Yeah,
Yep.
like this. I'm gonna see what Boar is doing.
These people, they were weird.
I don't know if they were so much weird as much as...
Well, they were into some kinky stuff.
Yeah?
I found a bunch of them chained to a wall.
1 second. I wouldn't say so much weird as much...
Quick rewind, though,
As-
yeah.
I was already doing that.
They were kinky. I found a few chained to the wall.
What? What do you mean they were chained to the wall?
I mean, they were skeletons chained to a rack. Excuse me.
I didn't see that. Oh, okay.
Shackled to a rack on the wall.
What else did you find?
They didn't eat with forks.
That's insane. Why wouldn't they eat with forks?
I don't know, but now there's pillars.
That's so inefficient.
I'm gonna find out what's going on with these pillars.
All right. Are you actually stepping into the room?
Yep.
Okay. You step into the room, and
What did you find?
I told you.
You did?
Yeah, I explained everything to you already.
Oh, I don't remember.
The eggs and like the fungus and
I've heard nothing of these.
I told you
When?
just a minute ago.
You were in a different room.
actually, Aaron,
Yeah, I was talking to you telepathically.
Oh, I don't read
Step on
minds.
the
I just speak to
platform.
them.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull the lever.
Okay. You pull the lever, and as you guys begin to step into that room, you hear a ka-chunk.
I'm still in the hallway for the
No,
record.
they're in the hallway arguing over here.
Oh, I'm in the room. Aaron's in the
Boar stepped into the room. I
Alright.
stayed in the hallway. Talking
Bor,
to him
real
through
quick.
the doorway.
What's your passive perception? Bor.
For Alex, it's apparently low.
He's
16.
Oh, okay. Actually, my bad. You would have noticed that the floor is actually looks really green, and I just lost that page.
Well, this was a sauna, and then it stopped being a sauna.
Well, half of it was a sauna.
And the floor itself is an incredibly off-color green and looks to be just
like
yeah.
green tile or
it looks like a fuzzy green floor.
I was gonna say green plant life.
Yeah, kind of plantish. Yes.
Oh, so mossy.
Yeah.
What do the pillars look like?
Pillars are made out of stone, as well. And are you still are you still stepping into the room?
Yeah.
Okay, make a dexterity save, please.
Uh-oh.
That's very unfortunate because I've pulled the lever.
Yes, you have. Do I notice that he's pulled the lever?
Make a perception check.
Even with a 15 passive?
Okay, with a 15 passive, you hear the sound ka-chunk, and
So in this moment, this is where Novella's at. I was just arguing with Boar. He says,
Ooh, that's a 4.
I don't read minds, and then
Boar takes a step onto the green mossy floor and falls straight down. Make a dex save, please. One more dex save.
Oh,
Yeah.
that's an 8.
And you take 5 points of bludgeoning damage as you fall 10 feet down into the floor.
What?
And
10 what? 10
Yeah.
feet
Ow.
They didn't have OSHA either.
and you kind of tumble through this like deep oh, actually shit. Okay, you don't take falling damage, but you do fall through the floor, and you kind of get caught in this kind of.
So I took no damage.
You took no damage, but you did get caught, and you kind of fell into was basically like the spongiest memory foam mattress you've ever been on, and you just kind of sink straight in, almost like quicksand. And then you hear the sound of a sudden metal creaking as the gates that in front of Sylack just
Say
close, and then
Odds go for Boar, evens go for Sylack.
And Sylack, you start the platform begins moving as the gears grind to life and start, and you start moving downward.
Odds said to go for Boar.
Make a strength check
And I was like, oh,
if you want to try and like reach in and grab him and pull him out.
Why would I reach in and grab him?
Okay, sorry. I'm going at myself. What would you like to try and
Okay.
save him?
What exactly do I see?
Can I get into my pack at all? Or get to it at all?
Make another dex check to see if you can reach your pack. And what you just saw was that he had literally taken a step. You guys were arguing. He took a step and just kind of fell straight down into this like moss stuff, and is just kind of.
So,
I was a 12 to dex.
12 to dex. It's a little difficult to. You're trying to reach it back, but all you're starting to feel is just more and more of this weird mossy stuff.
Great.
awesome.
Ready.
So this is what I'm gonna do. I think this is what I'm gonna do. This is what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna jump in after him.
Okay.
I literally just
I don't know. That's a good idea.
step off, and I aim for him.
First make a dex save, please.
May I ask what I'm making the dex save for?
To step on this strange material.
Oh, I'm
He's diving.
Oh, you're just diving in?
jumping. Like I'm jumping onto board.
Okay. And,
Like I am like.
and what are you gonna do after you jump on him?
Gotta figure that out.
Do I need to make a skill check to jump onto him?
Depends on what kind of jump. What is this jump intending you to do afterwards?
All I need to do is touch a piece of Boar's being.
Okay.
You
No,
phrase that very carefully.
that's easy enough. You just hop on him
You
and
leap
grab
on
him.
him
I leap on him.
to give him a leg suplex. You know, where like his head ends up between your thighs and you cross your legs. Because I'm assuming
Perfect.
you're about to Misty Step.
Misty step. Right back exactly where we are.
Okay.
Oh.
Yeah. No. Poof. You did it.
And then how
I
far
was
has
gonna go deeper.
how far has Boar gotten? Or
Sylack, you're just now seeing his head disappear along the horizon.
Okay, hold
this-
on.
of the
Let me mark my spell slot, and then
Uh-oh. Hold up. There it is.
I'm gonna make sure Boar's okay. Are you okay?
I'm okay.
Cool. We gotta catch up to Sylack.
Will do.
And then I point to where he is, and point to the fact that his head is now dipping below.
I will take the dash action.
Okay. If you guys both decide to just run real fast, go for it.
I am gonna run real fast, but as I'm running,
Well, because I'm trying
You can make it.
No, the gate's closed.
I'm making it to the gate.
Yeah.
as I'm running behind Bork, I'm gonna assume he kind of took off after me or before me.
Well, I had
I'm
to get
going to
up.
pull out my broom of flying that you gave me.
Yo.
And I'm going to mount it and put out a hand for Boar.
Okay.
I know what's about to happen, so I will hold a arm up.
He's gonna show you the world.
And I will grab him and I'll swing him onto the broom and we'll fly after Sylack.
Gates closed.
Oh, is it? Well, okay. This is a question you never answered me earlier about. Was it like a half gate or a full gate?
Full gate.
Can we Misty step through it?
Yeah. It's,
Yeah, but that's my last spell slot for that for second level. How does the gate operate?
Sylack, pull the lever.
Pull the lever,
Sylack. Wrong lever.
Do I see any controls on my side of the gate?
Yeah.
Because I didn't think of that earlier, I will say no. I know it's gonna make it a bit more difficult for myself, but
No, you're also adding challenge to this. So how does the gate operate? How can I see it? Like,
it's like one of those storefront gates where it's like.
okay,
So it's like that crisscross aesthetic and
Okay.
long wise, so you can see perfectly through it.
right.
Yeah.
But is
And
there?
there's
what
no.
is-
You don't seem to see any kind of like latch locking it in. It seemed to have just went
Oh, can I pull it open?
a curtain. Yeah, make a strength check.
Oh, we were about to make that way more complicated than it needed to be, and you were gonna let us. Asshole.
That's only a 12.
With enough, due to the like the condition of the area in general, it's actually fairly easy to do it if it's not a little bit slow. Do you want to help him?
Yeah, I'll help him.
Okay, with that, you roll a strength check as well.
Can Borges roll?
Yeah, roll
strength
advantage.
with advantage. Oh,
That's a dirty 20.
sweet.
I'll let it happen. You guys pop it open.
And then we get on the broom.
Nyum. And you follow Sylack down onto the platform.
Good lord. That was more complicated than it needed to be.
Yeah, so we'll fly down to his platform. How fast is it moving? Walking speed, running speed, sprinting speed.
Not walking.
Okay, perfect.
I want to say, if an elevator is moving at sprinting speed,
A power
you're in
walk.
trouble.
A power walk, I'd say. Power walk speed, just.
Would a walking speed of 30 feet get me, like, would we catch up to it?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you dash, especially.
Okay.
Yeah. But I mean, you're on the broom, so you're just going. So I assume you're just hovering. You're basically hovering down this corridor onto the platform.
Yeah.
On the broom,
I
so-
just wanted to make sure that we would actually catch up to the
Yeah, you
elevator.
catch up to it fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
Cool.
Gunther, you good?
I'm a witch.
You good?
You are,
Okay, cool.
apparently.
I'm straight up just a witch now.
All right. Everything okay?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'm
you're
just
looking at your.
reading something intently. Sorry.
Okay.
I think you missed all of that.
Yeah, I did. I apologize.
We caught you, though.
We caught up to you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I caught that much. I don't know what other shenanigans you guys ended up pulling.
we asked you to pull the lever.
I was pulling. I did already pull the lever.
Yeah, we tried to yell at you to pull the lever again.
Oh.
So you not being out of it is kind of in character, I guess.
A little bit.
It's like, ooh, a moving floor.
Yeah.
What is this sorcery?
Sylack! Sylack! Ooh.
Hold on, guys. The floor's moving.
I'll be right with you. Hold on.
So. No, I definitely don't. I rolled a 1 on my decision die. No,
Sylack actually pulls out his phone and just starts. Oh, it's a slow ride. Oh.
This is a yeah. Ironically, the dice are for me not paying attention.
I was imagining you was just like engulfed in like the just magic of a moving floor.
The
again.
beauty of a -2 intelligence.
You just hear elevator music appear and she's like, welcome to the yada da da da. It's like, welcome to the mountaintop Melora Crown Spa.
Yeah,
We're
so-
very happy to see you.
So basically, yeah, we after we Misty stepped out, we dashed over to the gate, realized the gate was totally closed, tried to yell at you to throw the lever, and then we both threw the gate open with an unnatural 20.
Okay.
And then
hop down.
And then used my flying broom and
to float down.
float
Okay.
down.
Okay.
Yeah. And
Yeah.
caught up to you.
Cool. So that hey.
I just realized you theoretically could have had a dogfight with that Periton with your broom.
Yes.
Oh well.
The floor is moving. It's quite
It is.
fascinating.
I'm just gonna be like,
I've seen a few moving floors.
it's nice.
Or that's just called being drunk.
We don't call them floors.
Tell Sylack he's wrong.
Yeah, so we're all on this moving platform now.
Yep. So, as you descend deeper and deeper, not really knowing where this thing is going, the temperature gets warmer and warmer,
Ugh.
but not in a muggy way, more of a just very hot way.
Like fire hot?
Yeah.
Now we're gonna find another lava forge.
Yo, we might.
Adventure-
I'm gonna mention to them, to both of them. I think that those creatures may have burrowed down this way.
Which ones?
Oh, right. You fell in a pit. Up there, there's a whole bunch of eggs and like weird purple fungus.
Oh.
And pretty sure they're like Kruthic eggs or something, but I don't.
What's a Kruthic?
Some kind of six-legged creature. It's about all I can tell you.
Oh.
They look about, I don't know, medium-sized.
Oh.
What was that roll for?
See whether or not Boar was concerned.
Okay.
Is he?
It was a natural 20.
Okay.
Okay.
I was basically rolling for like
Emotional
awareness
stability.
of the danger and confidence in being able to handle the situation.
Okay. Okay.
So right now,
so stress
Boar just
test.
has some balls.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, he's not worried about it.
Okay.
Whatever
cool.
it is, we can beat it.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Okay. So after a little while longer, you begin to the heat goes from just hot to sweltering, and eventually you see another gate with orange light shining through it as well. And you guys get closer and closer.
That's a lot of
The
light.
gears descending eventually and stopping at the gate, and then the gate also flies open as well in the same sliding manner.
It's quite toasty in here.
Yes.
We're really feeling it.
Is it just as muggy, or has it gone dry?
It's gotten drier.
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He said it wasn't as muggy anymore. It was more like a hot
Yeah.
fire, hot. Yes. It is. It's no longer Mississippi. It is now Nevada.
Texas.
Texas
Arizona.
is really humid.
Parts of Texas. Well, that's the issue with saying Texas is like
Part,
you're talking about
parts of Texas
You're
are
talking
really
about
humid.
a landmass the size of Britain.
Yeah, that's true. Arizona.
Yeah, I can see Arizona.
Unless it's like
Southern Nevada.
no water.
Valley of Fire
Okay.
I'm
Really
sorry.
funny.
Just
or Death Valley.
geographic
Yeah,
part
yeah,
of me
yeah.
actually feels the need to mention Ireland, North Ireland, Scotland, Britain, and Wales.
Yeah, you're right.
Texas is big.
The UK.
And Ireland.
Fair enough.
All right. So yeah, the gates fly open for you, and you can see a hall leading down into a orange glowing room of some kind.
I go forward.
You move forward.
I follow.
I follow.
Okay.
I will cast Detect Magic.
You cast Detect Magic again. Still nothing popping up on the radar yet.
Okay. Within 30 feet?
Yep.
Interesting.
And as you got, so you guys enter past the corridor, and you're greeted to a large, expansive cavern with a lake of lava in it and a bridge extending from this corridor out into a small, black rock-looking island in the center of the lake of lava.
Oh shit! Here we go again.
Oh wow, so it is actually fucking hot.
Yeah.
Hot.
This is actually
Sweltering
not
hot.
toasty. This is actually uncomfortable.
Yes. I don't
Painful
want to
even.
tell you not to throw anything into lava because if it's like needed, I want you to throw something in the lava.
Oh.
But like, try not to throw anything we need in the lava.
Got it. I will take the torch I'm still holding and throw it in the lava.
Incinerate
As
the
I
party.
feel like I don't need it due to the glow from all the damn lava.
So
Nice.
minus
Nice.
one torch for yourself, please.
I'm going to, although I have a 6 intelligence, I'm gonna remove my pack
Okay.
and keep it at the elevator.
Okay, cool. You place it right on the elevator platform.
So I'm assuming we're going to this island.
Yeah, probs.
Yeah. So if it's flammable, Probably don't have it on you.
Or we'll strip naked.
Legit?
No.
At this point, having clothing is probably
Actually,
safer.
yeah, because flying well, actually,
Well, it's the heat. If you go buck naked,
yeah.
you take the full force of
Honestly,
the excessive heat.
Honestly, because the other issue is
is
like, drips of lava splashing up at you, and like, if you're wearing wool, you're fine.
Is it bubbling?
Um,
Or does it seem settled?
it seems settled, but it's still red hot.
Yeah.
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 And the it's not like
It's churning.
yes, it's churning.
It's not
And
bubbling.
but the bridge that you can see, it's not like almost level, as if there's like some actually spilling up onto the
Actually,
floor of it. It's kind of maybe let's go with a 10-foot drop before there's actual lava from the top of the bridge to the bottom of the lava.
actually,
It's a bridge, not
actually,
a pathway.
this is an odd medieval setting, so clothing's made out of natural fibers. We don't have synthetic shit that just burns like crazy anytime like a spark touches it.
Yeah.
So we're safe. We're safe.
Is the bridge like an arched bridge, or is it like a rope bridge?
It's made out of stone.
It's a carved
Bridge.
It's a carved elevated pathway.
Okay, cool. I'm gonna have a bit of a noble moment and not be as smart as Sylack and bring all my stuff with me.
Oh.
Yeah.
I will actually leave my pack and my staff,
Okay.
but take 2 of the rods out of my pack,
Okay.
as well as my rod of the pack, and keep that in my coat.
Cool. Okay.
And I will just actually walk across holding these 2 immovable rods.
Okay.
What do your ancestors say about this place? It
don't-
seems very unusual.
I don't know. Pharaohs doesn't exactly give me answers. But let me see.
Okay.
Hey,
Hey, it's your boy. Skinny Penis.
I don't know how to start these conversations. What is this lava place?
Ask them why we're not dead from toxic gas.
I'm sorry, dear. What? Who are you? Which one are you talking to?
I think it's sword.
I just imagine he goes into an avatar state and he sees, he just sees his relatives like scale on a shelf, and then only one of them like happens to peer out, and we're like, oh wait, who are you talking to?
Can the others hear me?
There's a pause, and you hear another female voice. It's like, yes, we can hear you, but we don't know who you're talking to, so we don't really know what to how to respond to this.
Okay, well, I don't know which one of you I really need to talk to. I'm at Melora's crown. Okay, we went through the arches to go inside the place where Argentia is, and now we've managed to get on an elevator, and now we're in this lava place, and I want to know where I am. Pharaohs, I guess, but
As you're speaking to your relatives, you guys hear a burrowing behind you. Well, have you guys already started to walk into the bridge?
Nope.
No?
nope.
Did you get off the elevator at least?
Yes.
So yeah. As you're walking back away from the elevator, you start hearing a burrowing sound behind you, right around this within the corridor where the elevators are, and you immediately hear as 4 holes burst open from the ceiling and the sides of the corridor, and out come 4. I'm gonna at this point. I probably should have made a map while we were on the break, but yeah.
Where's the elevator?
Elevator would have been back here. The corridor would have been around here. So did you already stepped out of the corridor, or are you still in the corridor?
Where's the elevator?
Elevator's right here.
Then we would have stepped out into the corridor.
Okay.
So they're behind us?
Yeah, they start burrowing behind you, and they drop around here. So you guys would be like right here.
Yeah.
Okay. So and out from the ceilings and the sides are these strange-looking, gangly, reptilian insectoid creatures with six legs that look like razor-sharp blades, and a long neck with a head that looks like it's just teeth and teeth, mandibles, and a tongue, and it's just.
Ow.
And this is where
Sorry.
Neville has that moment of clarity. Oh.
And I would like you guys to roll for initiative.
Oh.
Here we go, slowest boy. Ooh, that's laggy. And has sounds. Don't want. I will roll normally. Okay. Still super slow.
Okay, Nabel.
16.
16. Okay. Right. Alex. 4.
23.
23. Sylack.
8.
8.
I don't know what you were expecting. I told you, I was slowest boy.
I just
Boar.
love it every time. I love it.
Boar, you're up.
Boar will back up 15 feet
Alright. Which way?
away from the danger.
Okay.
1, 2, 3. And he will cast. I forgot the name of the actual spell. He will cast Mage Armor.
Oh.
Okay. Swoop.
So that he can give himself, he does this at will. To give himself a higher AC.
Nice.
And that will be my turn.
Okay. Next, one of the Cuthricks is going to immediately attack Nabel.
Hit me.
Oh, okay. So, despite you just standing still talking to your sword, it raises its talons and lunges at you, missing you, but then realizing taking its other talon and then hitting you with a 23 to hit.
What was the first one?
A 1.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
23 to hits.
Okay. And you take 5 points of piercing damage as it jabs right into your back, and you're knocked out of your ancestral sky call.
Uh, 5 points piercing.
Dude,
Yep.
your Zoom call has ended abruptly.
Okay.
Right. And then, yeah. Okay, and that'll be its turn. Nabel.
My turn?
Yep.
Okay. Which one attacked me?
One that's
The
yep,
green?
the green one right behind you.
Okay.
Beast mode it.
I will be like, ah!
Yeah.
Ah! And I will turn to face it and cast Planar Warrior as a bonus action.
Ooh. What the heck is Planar Warrior?
You shall see. And I will swing my sword at it.
All right.
Okay, just getting the right thing here. With both my hands. Ugh. That's a nat 20.
Woo! That hits.
That's a noise.
How would you like me to handle the crit?
Roll everything and double it.
Roll everything and double it?
Yep.
Okay, then I'm rolling a d10 and a d8.
Curious question. Does the platinum dragon that I am worshipping have a name?
Bahamut.
Oh, it is Bahamut. That's
Yeah.
right. That's right. I don't know why I thought the platinum dragon
He is
was
so devout, he forgot what he was worshiping.
like a normal dragon. I don't know.
So why a D10 and D8?
A d10 for the sword,
Mm-hmm.
and a d8 for my planar warrior, inflicting force damage.
Okay, cool. Just make sure.
Making it a total of 22. That would have been 8 slashing and 14 force.
Okay, so is that everything doubled?
Yes.
So 22.
Yes.
Okay, cool. You take a mighty swipe and dig right into its chitinous neck and the scales and just dig, and it winces and backs away in pain, and just goo and blood of some kind just.
I was
starts
talking
leaking
to
out
my
of it.
family, and I slash at it again.
Oh shit.
That is a 14 to hit. Oh, sorry, 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Oh no!
And you try going for another swipe.
Sorry, that
and
wasn't all the damage.
Oh.
My bad.
Oh,
I need
okay.
to add 12 to that.
At 12 to the 22.
Yes.
34. Yeah, you dig in pretty deeply, and it's pretty like it's still the same thing, but it's just gushing all this like stuff out of that open wound. And when you go in for that next attack, it instinctively like takes one of its legs and just parries your hit.
Cool. That was bonus action. I will use, after that, some of my movement speed to go 5, 10, 15 as well.
Okay, cool. Up next then is this one, who will run after you. 4 and make another attack.
Mm-hmm. Hit me.
That will be a 13 to hit.
Does not hit.
Wait, not 13. 14.
Does not hit.
Okay, cool. And attempt you for the first attack. And that definitely won't hit. And it just kind of lunges at you, but misses both times. And that'll be its turn. Then this one will make an attempt to attack Sylack.
You can certainly try.
That will be 11 to hit.
That will not hit.
And that's a 7. That definitely doesn't hit. So, and it just kind of its
Tink.
its claw legs just slide off the arm, the hero armor, and then after that is Sylack. You notice something attacked you.
It's already my turn?
Yeah,
I had an 8.
yeah.
What happened to Boar's turn?
I went
He was first.
I backed up and cast Mage Armor.
That's right. Okay. Well, I thought I had more time, which is unfortunate. But that's okay.
Ba 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 da.
Mana.
Ba ba da ba.
Mana.
Ba 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 da. Ba da da. Ba da da. Ba da 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 da.
Mana.
Ba 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 da.
Mana.
Ba ba da ba.
Mana.
Ba 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 da da. Ba da da. Ba da ba. I'm a scam man.
So, what kind of action is it to invoke the Bahamut armor again?
Bonus action.
It's a bonus action. Okay. That kind of changes things. That's a bonus action as well. Way. Okay. Well, I'm gonna make 2 attacks
Okay.
with. Actually, Can I back up 5 feet
Yeah.
without taking an attack of opportunity?
You know what? Sure. Yeah. You, no attack of opportunity.
Cool. Everything is within range. I am going to help Neville and make 2 attacks.
Okay.
Is he in the square or is he in the square?
Same as in that square.
Okay.
Uh, 21 and 13.
21 hits, 13 does not.
Okay.
Mana.
That's... Doesn't have anything special. 11 points of slashing damage.
Alright.
And I'm gonna use my bonus action to invoke the Bahamut Champion's armor. Henshin! And D&D Beyond immediately breaks.
You said it was 12?
11.
11, okay.
It can't handle the armor.
Apparently not. Of course, I think Amazon's stupid Silk browser is also terrible. So, just reload it on my phone. No biggie.
Oh, no problem.
But no, that's all my actions.
Okay. Cool. And then this one is going to start running for boar. 2, 3, 4. And it's going to make its multi-attack.
Alright.
And I just realized these things have pack tactics.
None of them are in 5 feet of each other.
Yep.
Except for that first one that attacked me.
Yeah.
It's too late now.
Okay.
I recommend you guys just back the fuck up.
Oh, that's a D10.
Oh.
Okay, one's a 16 and one's a 5. Oh, one's a 10.
One of those hit. The 16 hits.
Okay, so that's a stab for 7 points of piercing damage.
Alright, and in return, I will cast Hellish Rebuke on it.
Nice.
Let me double check. I will point my finger at it, and I will whisper an infernal burn.
All right, what does that save against?
It has you make a dex save of 16.
Okay. Ooh, that's a dirty 20.
Okay, so it will take half of 2d10.
Okay, go for it.
It is going to take 4 points of damage then. Fire damage then.
Okie doke.
Oh, Divine Smite just happens. It's not an action. What? What? That's why people can stack that?
Mm-hmm.
So
Paladins are broken, dude.
Fun fact, you can stack your spell, your spell smites with your smite. Because
Paladin.
your spell smite is a bonus action and your smite is no action.
That's pretty incredible.
That's disgusting.
Yeah, Paladins are broken.
I mean, they're shotguns. And I wouldn't say they're broken. They're just really, really powerful.
Yeah.
But in a battle of attrition, they stop becoming powerful.
At some point, I was gonna say early game, they powerful as hell compared to everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Even in a fight of attrition. By the time you get to late game, they're easily outclassed by the spellcasters. You know, the solely spellcasting base users. But that's the scary part. Is like, if early in the fight the paladin just goes super aggressive, he can just kill everything before there's a chance for him to actually be harmed.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything else to do with that Hellish Rebuke, or is that it?
That's it.
Okay, cool.
Well, actually, let me double check. I say this, and I haven't played in so long. No, that was all that happened.
Okay, cool.
Cool.
Give me a second. Okay. You hear more burrowing as four more Cuthricks hop out of the holes that were dug earlier. And Boar, you're up.
Listen, I don't appreciate this.
4 more of them appeared over there, you say.
Mm-hmm.
Just back up.
Oh, I gotta take a look at this.
Oh, jeez.
Sorry. On that green one in Manny's left corner. Yes, that one
Okay.
right there. I will cast Shatter.
Okay. What is the save against?
16.
Okay, and give me the full description of that spell again, please.
Let me double check. Okay, so it is going to be a sudden loud ringing noise, painfully intense, erupts from a point of your choice within range. Each creature in a 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make... Actually, can I move that slightly to the left, please?
This?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, I will keep it right where it was.
Okay.
On that green dude. 10-foot radius sphere centered on that point must make a Constitution saving throw.
Con save, okay.
A creature takes 3d8 thunder damage on fail save or half as much on a damage on successful. A creature made of inorganic materials such as stone, crystal, or metal has disadvantage on the saving throw.
Okay. And does it say anything about the environment around it?
A non-magical object that isn't being worn or carried also takes the damage if it's in the spell's area.
Okay, cool. And it's a con save, you said?
Con save of 16.
Okay. Let's see. So on top of that guy, where'd that freaking disc? I just had it here.
And because I'm casting this at max level, it will be 4d8.
Oof. And so it will be these 5 right here in the group. Okay. $16, you said?
Yep.
Okay. None of them pass.
Ooh. 4d10 of thunder damage coming up. That is a 10, 19, 12. Ooh, that is 20 points of thunder damage.
20 points of thunder damage. Nice. So. You make the shatter effect, and just a harsh, loud, piercing bang noise hits these 5, this group of 5 here, and they just kind of crumble beneath the effect and just try and manage to kind of stand up again. The gate over here just crunches as you hear the sound of metal, and no, yeah, and the entire elevator platform just kind of starts to bend and warp as well in the ensuing blast.
Jeez.
But they're still standing, if not really shooken up by it. You can see that some of the chitin on their the chitinous scales they have start to crack. All right. Anything else?
That will be it.
Okay, cool. Then that will be. It'll be this guy's turn. Oh wait, no, actually, shit, I forgot. He was in that blast. I'm sorry. Actually, both those guys were in that blast. This one actually just turns to paste. So, and this one, oh, he's really hurting. So instead, This one will move up and attempt to attack Sylack with advantage. That's pack tactics. Okay. Wow. 2 nat 1s, but
Oh no.
yep. But with advantage, he only still gets 2 hits in. Well, he only gets 1 hit in. With a 24 to hit.
Yeah, so go ahead.
So d6 plus 3. That'll be an 8 points of piercing damage as it manages to find a soft spot in your armor and just poof, manages to get one of its talon legs in there. So next up is Neville.
Okay. Have any of these creatures not acted yet?
Yes. It would actually be all 5 of these.
Not acted since the beginning of the encounter.
Beginning of the encounter.
Yes. Like, did any of these just pop out of the wall and haven't done anything yet?
This one, and this one.
So that one, and that one?
Yeah.
Okay. I am going to, as a bonus action, cast Zephyr Strike,
Okay.
which increases my movement speed by 30 and allows me to not provoke attacks of opportunity.
Okay. Oh, and also this one. This one is one of the freshly popped out ones.
Okay. Is this the one that just tried to hit Sylack?
No,
or-
it'd be this back one.
Yeah.
Because he's the only one that's within 5 feet of another.
This one.
Yeah. This one chased after me.
Chased after me. Okay. In that case, I am going to put myself in a weird position here. 5, 10, 15. I'm going to attack him. And I get advantage because he hasn't acted yet. From my ranger feature.
Okay.
Oh. 16 to hit.
16 does not hit.
Okay, that's fine. I will back up 5 feet, attack him,
Okay.
and use my Zephyr Strike to give myself advantage on that attack as well.
Okay.
Ooh, double 19s.
Double 19s. What does Great Weapon Fighting say again?
Great weapon fighting. If you are using a two-handed weapon,
You
can
roll
re-roll ones
damage.
and twos.
Yeah.
Got it.
That's
okay.
what I have.
I wanted to make sure it wasn't like I didn't get a crit on
No,
19.
that's like later level fighter.
Okay, just wanted to make sure.
It's
No,
that's
either
specific
way-
to,
that's specific to certain weapons.
Either way,
no, it's specific
that's
to a subclass of fighter.
Yeah.
double 26s
champion
to
level.
hit.
No,
Yes.
it's battle master.
No, it's champion.
Sorry,
Yeah,
what?
you're right.
Double
No, I haven't
26s
because
to
weapons
hit.
magic.
Those both hit.
Yeah. Your tool of war has that.
Well, only
Special
one
thing.
dance, but yeah. Let me just make sure I'm reading the spell correctly. And I am. And so Zephyr Strike gives me an additional 1d8 and 1d10 from my sword. Once more. Whew. Ugh.
What'd you get?
Is that a 7? That was
Yes.
a 7. So that is 13 slashing damage and 5 force damage.
So 18 total. Okay.
And then where was I? I was right here.
Yeah.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Where's that come from?
Zephyr Strike.
Zephyr Strike.
Oh, okay.
It doubles his movement speed and he ignores attacks of opportunity.
Okay.
He basically goes Master Yi and
Mm-hmm.
Nice. Okay.
Shinobi.
Actually, I'll have moved diagonally there for 60. Yeah.
Avoid the lava a little bit. Okay. Cool.
Where is the lava?
I assume on either side.
Yeah, pretty much.
Oh, wait,
okay.
so is this a straight, like, land bridge
Yes.
to that
From that
island?
elevator to that island. From the elevator to the island?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah.
I
understand
misinterpreted a little bit.
Okay.
My turn?
No, it is actually another one of those things.
Okay.
So I believe it would be this one. After having just struck you and missed, it's going to go after you again. 1, 2, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Damn.
Make another attack. But this time without the advantage because it does not have anybody with him.
Hell yeah.
That will be a... One definitely doesn't hit, and... You know what? Since it's funny and you're close enough, it makes a first
Wait,
attack.
does this one... How far did this one go?
30 feet?
Yeah, and it was
Full
it's
30
right
feet.
Here.
Yeah,
So-
I get an attack of
Go for it.
opportunity.
Whoa! Do the thing.
11.
11 does not hit.
Yeah.
So it goes after you. Makes a successful first hit with a 25 to hit.
You gotta say these things, man.
Sorry.
What if there was something I wanted to do to block it?
And can you?
Maybe I can. No, I can't. I don't think I can, at least.
For 9 points piercing damage. But then it tries to go in with it seeming kind of confident. It tries to go in for another swipe with its other claw, but overshoots really hard. And
Can I sidestep and let it fall in the lava?
we're gonna check. What's your spell save DC just in general?
My spell save DC?
Or no, actually your dexterity score.
My dex score and my dex save.
Dex score.
14.
14.
4 plus 2.
Okay, yeah, no, it attempts to make another swipe, goes "Yeah," and just
Oh, that's what a nat 1 will get you, bitch.
and you just just sidestep out of the way and just overshoots and its momentum hurls
Sweet.
itself over its
Sweet.
yeah. So that's a 2 down.
Actually, smack what would seem like a very viscous surface.
Oh, yeah, you're
It doesn't
And a-
splash. It just kind of like
yeah.
hits
And then-
solidly. And then
Remember, you will float on lava. You will almost stand on it.
Yeah. That's why Not could run across it, not because she has a ring of water walking, but because you don't actually sink.
Yeah, it's like stepping on like mostly cured concrete.
Newtonian fluid or non-Newtonian fluid.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, so you hear a dense splat and screeching and sizzling as the damn thing burns.
Nice.
And then it'll be... I'm losing track of things. Oh no,
In case anyone is wondering, no, there is no way Gollum would sink in lava.
this one is... No, this one will be making the next... Yeah, this one. It'll just... It'll also go for Nivelle. 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay.
It's got 40 movement speed?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Still out of reach, unless it has 10 feet of reach.
No, it's 5 foot reach. Oh, actually. Interesting. It's going to stop short of you and then whip its weird little tail butt thing and launch 2 spikes at you. Does a 15 hit?
Nope.
And both miss.
Sweet.
Okay. And now it's Sylack's turn.
Cool. I'm going to 5 foot step diagonal that way.
Okay. In this case, I will invoke an attack opportunity. Just because I missed it. Just because I don't know, I was hot and sweaty last time.
Yeah, you were.
Well, if actually no, it won't matter. You can do that.
Yeah, no, that's an 11.
Okay. And question:
Yes.
Is the soul of the dragon an action?
Yes.
Yes, it is. Okay. Okay. Oh, nice. Then I am going to turn around and spew an ice breath
Nice.
in a 15-foot cone. Oh, I can hit
Pretty much all of them.
Pretty much all of them in the back.
Okay.
They have to make a dexterity saving throw.
Dex save.
Con save throw
Oh, okay.
of my con score plus my proficiency. So my con is plus 3. Hold on, sorry. 8, 11. 14? Never mind. Just go with it's a dex save of 15.
Okay. Actually, how many is that? 4 people? Okay. Dex. This one manages to get out of the way of it. These 3 get caught, get immediately caught.
Okay.
Is it half damage if it's a...
It's half damage.
Okay.
That's total of 5 cold damage.
5 cold, okay. So... And then 2 for one of them. You unleash a frosty breath amongst all of them. Definitely hitting some, with one only getting like its tail getting chilled. Okay.
Okay. Then I'm going to bonus action Shield of Faith.
Cool.
Boar.
Nice. You
So you get a +2 AC bonus.
as you
Oh crap! Thank you.
you flex your the multicolored arm with the Bahamut pauldron on it, and it kind of just a shield, ethereal shield emerges from it and whoosh, zips over to Boar. Kind of rotates around him. And is that it?
Yep.
All right, cool. This one is going to this one is going to make an attack against Boar. Nobody in front of him, so he can't do pack tactics. That's an 8 to hit.
That does not.
This one is going to move up to Boar and make an attack with advantage.
What's your AC now that it's +2?
16.
Oh, okay. That's good.
With mage armor plus my ring of protection plus what you just gave me, it's 16.
Nice.
Damn. Okay, with advantage.
For a dude wearing street clothes.
Damn.
It's pretty good.
So that will be with the pack tactics. That one both hit with a 22 and a 20.
Yeah, those both hit.
Okay. For a total of 13 points of piercing damage.
Oof. Alright.
Okay, and that will be its turn. You're up, top of the round. Oh no, actually, sorry. 4 more come out from underneath from the holes.
Excuse me. I have a feeling we're supposed to be running across this land bridge.
I have the same feeling.
And now you're top of the round.
I will disengage
Okay.
and
How far?
move 30 feet backwards.
30. Anything else? You still have a bonus action, I believe.
Yes. I have nothing useful for bonus action.
Okay. Then up next is, oh man, I think this one. Oh wait, no, that one died. But no, but this is its placeholder. No, not placeholder. That's and we'll attack. No, I can attack at Boar. I mean, Sylack. Rolling, thanks to pack tactics. Damn. And none of those hit. Yeah, definitely none of those hit. 16 was the highest.
Nope.
So Master of Tunk. What? What?
Nothing. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
Man, if I wanted you to know, I would tell you.
He would be speaking out loud instead of passing around his iPad with the
Interesting.
spell open.
Okay. So, that one doesn't hit, and now it's Mel's turn.
Because the lava would disperse it.
Would it?
I don't know what you want to do. Do what ifs.
At least I would justify that. It would last like one turn, and the lava would, the heat would disperse it.
I have literally never showed any of you this, but this is something I have.
Oh, did you just get that?
No, I've had it since like session 2.
Oh, okay, I've had it like since session 1.
Huh?
I've had it like since session 1. But that's okay.
Oh.
I know you are.
Oh.
Oh. Oh. Oh, actually, technically I have, in a way. That's not important, though.
Now I think I might know what you're looking at.
I don't think you do.
He probably does because he gave it to me.
Interesting.
I think I absolutely do know what it is.
You don't know what I'm holding in reserve here?
I really don't, for you at least. But just through context clues, I have a feeling I think I know what he's talking about.
Eh? This is
Yeah.
my only use of it, though.
I think at this point that could work.
I've been not using it because what if there's something
No,
better
this is-
to
this-
use
this
it
is- there's a literal army
gathering?
coming after us.
Yeah. Yeah.
At this point, that could literally stop at least half of them.
Like, I'm going to regain a spell slot to use another shatter if I can.
I'm only worried about Sylack.
Why?
Because all creatures.
Yeah, but it just means he thinks another person is there to help,
I suppose.
as opposed to it says enemies.
Once cast, all creatures that can see it except for caster.
Read on the other side of the page. That's a
Oh!
yeah. That's a
Yep, I see
Doctor
it.
Strange reference.
I see it. I see it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
It makes sense
Yep.
that it does affect all creatures, but the other effect only affects enemies.
Yeah. Whose turn is it? Is it still Boar's turn?
No, Boar.
It's your turn. I
Yeah.
believe.
it's your
Oh
turn.
shit!
Yeah, I thought that's why you were showing us.
I was trying to be prepared for my turn.
Well, welcome to the park. Welcome back.
Because I knew it was coming up. Should I do it now? Or should I wait around?
No, you should probably do it now.
Now?
Yeah.
Okay. Firstly, though, I'm going to... never mind. Not do that. I'm going to pull out a scroll.
Okay. I'm smiling under the mask.
I can tell. And I will read from that scroll.
How many sessions has this been since then?
Literally, you
10?
gave it to me session 2.
I know. Okay, yeah. So like.
So it's like 14 sessions later or
really?
something.
Damn.
So I think this is like session 15, like that we're recording right now.
Pull out the scroll.
I pull out the scroll. I read from it.
Mm-hmm. Don't forget the vocal and semantic.
I mean, the semantic doesn't really matter, but Nivelle puts his fingers to his mouth and makes a trumpet playing motion
Oh.
and shouts, Shakira, Shakira!
Where is she? Where are you summoning Shakira?
Oh my god. I completely forgot about this. I was even there for this.
30.
Okay. Right there? Okay.
Yep. And all creatures have to make a wisdom saving throw.
I don't know how I missed that.
It says it right there,
I
too.
completely forgot that this was like a thing you've had this entire time.
The entire
here?
freaking time. Yes.
Okay. So, you do the you put your hands and proceed to do the motion. And while you do the motion, you hear
Shakira, Shakira.
and a beautiful Colombian woman appears out of nowhere and begins just belly dancing and shaking her lips. Oh god.
Here's a good
You're
place
somehow
to
gonna have to like do a really poor recording. Not recording, but like replay it.
I would say here's a
I
good.
could. I've been wanting to do a cover of something for a
There we
while.
go.
So.
I would say here's a good chance to actually
Instrumental.
plug that medieval cover of Hips Don't Lie I heard.
But so why does Sylack not make a save?
Because it says all creatures make a wisdom saving throw.
I make a saving throw.
Except
It
for
doesn't
me.
affect me.
Okay, cool.
It says enemies.
Yeah. Yeah, it says all creatures make a wisdom saving throw, but only enemies are affected.
Okay, what's the DC save?
What did they roll?
Well, I need to know numbers.
I'm
roll a wisdom
I'm
saving
pulling
throw.
it up.
It's a. My save was a 14.
14.
So the scroll depends on what level the scroll is, because the spell scroll
Well,
would have.
he listed a specific
DC.
DC. I'm just trying to pull it back up, and I've lost it. Oh, there it is. They have to make a wisdom saving throw of 17.
Oh, I failed.
Yeah.
Only one succeeds, and it's this one right here. He is not entranced by hips, but hips.
Okay.
Ooh, including the silver soldier next to.
Everybody except this guy does not succeed.
How far does the effect go?
Oh,
It's
anybody?
everything that sees it.
So yeah, this guy.
He also has to make the
Yeah,
throw.
true. Okay.
Wait, do we have to make it?
Yes, but it doesn't affect you either way.
You still have to make the. It's just whether or not you.
It's
you
basically if you
disbelieve the illusion.
see the spirit, yeah, and believe it or not. But you especially would have also seen me put a trumpet to my mouth,
Oh.
and
It's a dirty 20 to not believe it.
Oh yeah.
And I said wisdom, right?
yes,
That guy saves as well. Yeah.
he succeeds.
Yeah, he
How
succeeds.
unfortunate.
He wasn't looking
So
at
he
the
That's
succeeds
fine.
and he succeeds.
Yes.
Okay. So that was an action to cast the spell, right?
Yep.
Okay. Then I can't do that. So I'm just gonna use 60 more movement speed and go
You.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 60.
Cool.
Wait, 5,
55.
15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60.
Okay. Cool. You're now technically on the other 100.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I assumed. I'm gonna stop there until
Okay. Cool.
move further along.
All right. That's your turn. I guess at this point we're dropping down back. This guy's the only one who. What's the spell details again? Can they
They
save
lose
on?
their action unless they successfully pass the save.
Okay. So in
They're
this case.
they're distracted by spectral spirit and lose an action unless attacked or until they succeed a saving throw.
Okay. So in this case, since they.
So it sounds like they
lose it.
continuously lose their action until they succeed or if they're attacked.
Yeah, so in this case, they lose their action. They lose their chance at all to even save first round, and just this guy is the one who moves. So 5.
Yeah, and then it says creatures distracted can make another saving throw to break distraction, presumably on their turn.
Okay. Shit. Nice. Damn it. No, some of my nice ones too. Okay.
Ho ho ho. Ho 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 ho.
2 attacks on you, Boar.
Alright.
No, he's too far. Actually, he might not be.
One's an 18
Wait,
and one's a
who's-
16.
Who's attacking
Okay.
Boar?
Okay.
Oh, that one. Right.
One's an 18, one's a 16.
Damn, it just barely hits.
Yeah.
That'll be a.
Oh, when you talk like that, you make a woman go mad.
For
Coming
9,
high,
16 points piercing damage.
in the songs of my body.
Alright.
Okay, cool. No hellish rebuke or anything?
It's not good. What?
No hellish rebuke or anything?
No, I'm out of spell slots.
No.
I ran out of spell slots like 3 rounds ago.
Hellish rebuke's a spell? It requires
Yeah.
a spell slot? I thought it was.
Yup.
Okay. I thought it was a
It's a reaction, but it uses a spell slot.
Oh, okay.
It's not a cantrip.
My bad. I must be thinking of tieflings then or something.
Yes.
Tieflings have a racial ability,
Yeah.
Okay.
if I remember correctly.
Top of the round is you.
What about me?
4.
What about me?
Oh.
I haven't
Oh yeah.
gone.
Oh right. Yeah. You were actually before that guy. So
I was before that guy?
yeah. My bad.
Oh.
Rewind.
Yeah. Move me
Reward.
here. 'Cause I can get away with that.
25.
And I'm
That's
going
25?
to... Yes.
Okay.
Oh, that's 25?
It's 25.
I can't move 25 feet.
20.
20. Okay. That still works. And I am going to make 1 attack for now. That's a 14.
Okay.
Does that hit?
14 does not hit.
Okay, I'm going to make my second attack.
Oh, that's right.
17.
Reach.
17 does not hit. Hit.
Oh my
17
god.
doesn't hit?
Nope.
What
Well.
do these creatures look like again?
They are big reptile insect-looking things with chitinous shell along their gangly bodies.
Oh, so kind of like an exoskeleton.
Yeah.
That's what I'm gonna justify this as. They got plate armor exoskeleton.
Yep.
Well, that's my turn.
Okay. And then this guy will move and
I'll take my attack of opportunity.
okay, go for it.
Right, cause reach.
20.
That hits.
Okay.
So rewind that might kill it. Rewind your damage. That was I believe was
You gave me 16
16 points. Yes. So
So I'm going to not only smite at 2nd level, I'm also going to cast Wrathful Smite because I still have a bonus action. So let's see, that's an additional D6 of Psychic. Creature must make a Wisdom saving throw of 15.
okay.
Let me get over to my features to remember how much smite badassness I could do. 2d8 plus 1d8.
That's a 7 on. What kind of save again? Wisdom.
Wisdom.
That's an 8.
Ho, 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 ho. He is frightened.
Ooh. Frightened, you say?
Yes. Unfortunately, that is my reaction, so I can't use the cool Bahamut thing. Okay. Let's see. Spells. Wrathful Smite. Next time you hit with a melee attack during the spell's duration, your attack deals an extra 1d6 psychic damage. Additionally, if the target is a creature, it must make a wisdom saving throw or be frightened until the end of, until the spell ends.
Big oof.
As an action, the creature can make a wisdom check against your spell save to steal its resolve in the spell. So it is. So the Shield of Faith goes away. Alex.
Oh, okay.
And it is now considered frightened of me.
Okay. Roll for damage.
Ooh, wow. So that's 3 slashing, 6 psychic, 8, 11 radiant.
Total.
I just moved all of my dice now. 10, 19, 22.
22. Ooh. Yeah, you make the hit and it's like it yelps like a weird puppy.
I would actually get here when I hit it.
Okay.
Actually, no. Sorry. It would leave my threatening space about right there.
Yeah, it'll now kind of like whimper, limp over towards you, Alex, still, and make the attack again anyway. So let's see if that damage still sticks.
What's frightened condition?
You cannot advance towards a creature at which it is frightened. However, if it did not become frightened until after it left your threatening space, it would still move forward.
Right, but there's other things about the frightened creature.
I'm trying to find it right now.
I think it's that things against you have disadvantage.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, no, it has disadvantage on ability checks and attack rolls while the source of fear is within its line of sight.
Haha.
Oh,
So it has a
okay,
disadvantage.
Okay.
Okay, technically it's not looking at you though, but
I'm within sight.
you are
within
within sight, so okay.
It's like seeing it's like seeing the rock glare at you, right? And you're frightened, but you try to walk away, but there's nothing blocking him from ever charging you.
It's like when you're trying to hit it. It's like when you're trying to say shoot Castle, but you know Tachanka's right behind that door frame behind you, and you're just like you can't possibly make the shot straight when you know there's a literal god about to murder you.
Jeez. Okay, that will be the highest was a 15 hit.
That does not hit.
So as it's kind of like
Even
looking
with the
back.
shield of faith down.
Oh no, that hits.
Oh, okay. So 1 hit then.
Sorry, my dude.
That will be a 7 points of piercing.
I am dead. I'm kidding. I'm not doing too good, but I'm not dead.
Okay. Cool. And so with that guy moving, these folks are still looking at those hips that don't lie, and then another 4 Crichtons, whatever they're called, I forget, come through
Croutons.
the croutons, yes,
Okay.
come through the
Threats.
come out through the tunnel, weave around people who are their friends who are just appearing. And I don't think I actually ever wrote what would happen if new creatures entered the line of sight of Shakira. So
Once cast, all creatures that can see it except for the caster must make a wisdom saving throw.
wow, okay, then on that technicality, then as soon as they appear,
They have to make a wisdom saving throw.
So
The hips are too enticing.
how long does it last again? For a minute? I said.
No, you didn't say.
Oh!
This is what it says. Okay?
How long is hips don't lie?
I think it's literally like a 4.5 minute song.
I think it's 3 minutes 40 seconds.
Failed enemies are distracted by a spectral spirit
3 minutes 40 seconds.
and lose an action unless attacked
It helps
or
when you
until
literally just
they
did a YouTube
succeed
search
a
for
saving
Yes,
throw.
Survivor.
Ay.
So it lasts for 3 minutes 40 seconds.
And I'll have you know, because there were 2 versions of this, I made sure that I had the most recent version that you wrote
And I appreciate that.
in
I'm
my
just-
equipment.
I'm really disappointed that I didn't incorporate a time frame for that spell. All I said was like, yeah, you get to use it once, but I didn't say for how long. Shit.
I think that actually kind of balances out. Like, the spell scroll's kind of OP, but I have 1 use of it.
Yeah. So
I think that balances out.
the save is 17 wisdom again.
17, yes. I
Yeah.
imagine now that you origami the scroll into a trumpet.
Just rolled it up.
I originally was gonna say it's like you want to unfurl the scroll and a tiny trumpet is there.
Oh.
I was gonna say no. Like when you look at the scroll, there's actually instructions on how to roll it. There's like you notice there's like there's 4 holes punched into the scroll and instructions on how to roll it. If you follow the instructions just right, you just have like this paper cone with these 4 holes on it, and then on the outside there's printed instructions on like which order to blow it in. And
There we go.
I actually really like that, not gonna lie.
And then it just like
Hit someone.
fades away into confetti and then
2 of them succeed.
No.
So I don't know who the hell I brought in.
they're at the top of initiative.
They appear at the top.
Okay.
At the end,
I
at
thought
the
you
end
were
of the
about to
initiative.
move them.
So Boar, you're up.
well, fuck it. I will just dash and move backward 60 feet.
Okay.
10, 15,
attack
20,
of
25,
opportunity.
30, 35, 40, 50, 55, 60.
Since it's frightened, I'll. A 16 is the lowest.
Yeah, it hits.
Okay. For another 7 points of piercing.
Alright.
Owie.
That is my turn.
Okay. So, okay, I guess these guys are gonna try and save on Shakira. So, I'll have to get enough d20s,
Well,
or at least not enough for me to pick up the pile.
Whose turns are they?
Tutrix.
You had just, how many do you have?
Well, not all the Kruthix are going at the same time.
Yeah. Oh yeah, true. So I think it's just right now it's gonna be just 2 of them. I don't know which 2 though. One's a natural 20, the other's a 19. So.
damn.
So technically they break distraction.
So I'll just do this guy. What? And then move. 1, 2, 3, 4. Attack. So 18 to hit.
Nope.
Okay. This next
I got a
one.
20 AC.
3, 4, 5, 6. Advantage. One hits out of 24.
Okay.
That'll be 8 points of piercing.
Okay.
And that'll be those turns. And the bell.
Cool. I put my sword away,
Okay.
and I take out my longbow.
Okay.
And I fire with my longbow. We'll make it... I'll use a bonus action to... So these 4 are currently the ones... There are 6 total that are not distracted.
Yeah.
These 4 are the closest ones. I will aim for this one.
Okay.
For my first arrow. That's rude. That's a 10. For my second arrow. Huh! That's a 21.
21 hits.
I said I was gonna hunter's mark, right?
Nope.
Nope.
Oh, whoops.
It's a bonus action, right?
Oh, fuck.
Yeah. Would you allow me to apply it before
Sure.
my attack?
Yeah, sure.
I'll my pack at the elevator.
Yep. Me too.
Yep.
We'll just assume that it wasn't caught in the crossfire of the shatter.
No, I had something else in there.
It wasn't.
It's an extra d6 on top of 1d8. D8 and a d6. Ooh, ooh. That's a full d6 of hunter's mark and 6 piercing damage. So 12 total damage on this dude.
Cool. I don't know which dude that was, so
My arrows knock him into the lava.
yeah, sure.
Thud.
I assure you though, it was low enough that it would have happened.
Yeah, I hit.
Fuck
I
up.
hit him pretty good.
Yeah.
I
That
remember.
too. You did. Yeah.
Yeah.
We fucked them up. But it takes 2 of us to kill one.
It takes 2 of you and a shatter to kill one.
Oh, it takes 3 of us to kill one. And that's me expending like everything.
I
Same.
know. I know.
Whose turn is it?
Um.
Now it's gonna 2 more
Wait.
Krethiks are gonna. Oh yeah.
Nivelle
Oh, you're gonna pass the 100 mark.
has an extra attack.
What do you
I
do?
already used it.
Oh yeah, you rolled twice.
Yes.
Yeah. Whose turn is it?
Correct. Yeah. My
Okay, that's
turn's
it.
done.
You can move.
And you also have your.
I'm not
your-
gonna leave you though, and I'm 60 feet away.
Keep moving.
What about your hunter's mark?
My hunter's mark can't be moved till next turn.
Okay.
That's what I was looking at.
So he already used his bonus action.
What? Okay, hold on.
Quiet.
Before I continue on, what do we see on the island from here? We're halfway there,
You're starting to
right?
approach it.
We're
actually-
slightly over halfway there, right?
Yeah, and actually, you know what? Considering how long this has gone, I actually did purposely set up a timer for myself on this, but completely forgot about it. At this point, you guys hear the cavern echoes with this mighty roar And you guys made it to the halfway point anyway, so, or two of you at least, and you hear the sounds of wings within the cavern, and
Try and stay in the mic zone.
I'm trying to figure out what happens to Shakira. You know what, Shakira? She just out of there as well. I guess wouldn't say that she actually vanishes. It's just that the Kruthiks suddenly, when they hear that roar, they snap out of it immediately and just start looking frantically up in the air and begin to retreat, burrowing back into the ground. As then a large
Mic zone.
as a large sweeping figure just swipes at that one, grabs it, and it vanishes. And you see a silvery shimmer fly up and through the air of the cavern, and you see a huge ancient silver dragon gnawing on this Kruthik as it snaps it in half, and its body just falls into the lava. And all the Kruthik then retreat back into the holes, or burrow into the bridge, and the silver dragon lands right in front of Nivellambor.
Here? Here.
Yeah, other side of you, yeah. And I forget how big.
You said ancient, so
Yes.
They're huge.
They're-
They're gargantuan.
Actually, yeah, you're right.
So they're
The
Oh, here
popcorn
we go.
bucket.
Yeah.
that size
Yeah, gargantuan.
and bigger.
bigger.
Yep.
Technically bigger.
Actually-
gargantuan is the encompassment of anything bigger than huge.
Yep.
Bigger.
And it lands
Oh, that's even better.
perfect right in front of you.
Well,
Might have a pest problem.
I was facing Boar, so I get that, like, startled something ginormous just crashed behind me, and I haven't actually seen it yet.
You look over at it. Its large wings curl up on its back, and its long neck leans towards you two. And you can see that its scales are pristine silver despite all of the heat and ash and soot in the air. Its eyes are like pools of silver mercury, making it difficult to tell who it's looking at. And its mouth, its strong jawlines show multiple rows of spikes glistening along the edge. Like polished spears. It opens its mouth, and it exhales a very noticeably cold breath that just cuts through the heat of this volcano, of the heat around you, just and just kind of brushes over you guys. It's quite refreshing, and you can see in its mouth are rows of teeth, sharp and curved like scimitars. A single frill on its head stands at attention, and it seems to jitter with excitement. The mouth curls up into a smile, and immediately it goes, "Oh, wonderful guest! Welcome, welcome. Sorry about the beasts. They do get hungry for fresh prey. Hungry. Have you guys eaten yet? Come on in. Was there anything in the kitchen upstairs though?
No, and I could not find any utensils. But let me go grab my pack. I'll be right back.
I am jaw dropped.
She
Or
is.
is calmly walking
awestruck.
back to get his pack.
I'm wondering if this is the same silver dragon that accused Hyceld of being uncreative. Because I did mention that there's a silver dragon that has accused Hyceld of being uncreative.
You know, Trivium characters did show up in Cataclysm Rising, and Cataclysm Rising characters showed up in Trivium, so who knows?
I like to imagine that there's actually like an interdimensional bar the dragons just chill out in sometimes.
That'd be kind of
I
cool.
wouldn't be surprised.
Dragons would.
Yeah.
Like, they straight up would, as far as I'm concerned.
They she looks over at Bor and is like, "Oh, he's not leaving." And then looks at you, Nivelle. He's not leaving, is he?
No, I'm grabbing my bag.
Okay.
I'll beat Board to his bag and hand him his bag.
Thank you. I will walk back to the dragon and
All right, come on. There's plenty of refreshments. Come on. And she leads you into the black rock center of the island.
I don't move.
I follow.
As I'm still staring at this silver dragon, completely awestruck.
As you two follow,
I will on the way I will tap the bell and say, "Come on, after the first ancient one, it gets old.
Can you repeat that one more time?
Come on, after the first ancient being, it gets old."
I'll move.
okay, you guys proceed to follow in forward, and what you see is
Yeah, I'm following as well, but I'm far more awestruck than Neville is.
so you kind of just see this.
I'm the
face-
paralyzed kind of awestruck. You're like the you're the fly following the light.
Yeah,
or like the
yeah,
moth
yeah.
following the light.
Anything you say.
Even through the faceless, the featureless helmet that covers his Sylack's face, you can tell he's like completely awestruck. just kinda,
The normally closed
Yeah.
jaw.
I like to imagine the visor is just starting to build up from his jaw, actually push on the bottom of his helmet, and we just see like a little bit of, just a little hint of light, like somehow beaming out the visor, the eye slits. Just
so as you guys walk through, you can see now that this big rock are actually are massive stone walls made of the similar kind of napped glossy material of your sword.
Of my sword?
Yeah, that slope inwards.
Okay.
And passing through reveals a rather homely interior, save for a number of workbenches and large machines, smelters, cranes, and chains that stand over near pools of magma poking up through various points around the floor that have been fenced off. As you go in, the light and temperature drastically change, as it's not as terribly bright or luminescent or as hot, and it's actually very, very comfortable, air-conditioned room temperature type of deal. And instead, orbs of light and various crystals light up the interior of this space. And also the ceiling is open as well, so it's not like it's domed. It's just literally like a fortress inside a fort, basically.
this is nice.
Oh, thank you. Here, let me get something. And she stumbles over to an area, and that seems to just have a bunch of it looks like it could be a kitchen for a small person. And she's like, oh wait, and then the dragon then proceeds to melt down into a form of a young woman.
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no.
You see that she is. Let me describe the rest of the interior first. Other objects and furnishings of note include very well designed couches, tables, and other furnishings that seem to harken to a style not seen before in modern times, but have elements of architecture and design of an ancient civilization never before seen. And there are also what seem to be sculptures that some to be work in progress, dotting the edge of the walls, and they look humanoid in shape, and they stand nearly as tall as the dragon does, up until she reverted to a smaller size. You can see that she is now an elven woman in her mid-20s. Her skin is incredibly fair and pale. Her hair is long and white and parting down in a perfect split. Her eyes, while normal-looking, still exhibit a gray color, and she's wearing a close-fitting robe in a style that is unfamiliar and kind of alien-looking, but with no noticeable scale pattern across the sashes and a wing-like profile to her long sleeves. She's also wearing jewelry with a silver diadem in the shape of a draconic crest, similar to what she had earlier, that rests atop of her forehead, and earrings that curl inward towards her face, resembling the spiny jawline.
Huh.
Again, sorry about the Krethiks. They're antsy, and I don't know where they came from.
That's okay. I travel with these two things almost kill me every day.
I raise a finger
He's not wrong.
and I'm like, okay.
She says, "Please take a seat anywhere."
I
And
immediately take a seat.
okay, you take a seat.
I don't like moving. I literally sit on the ground.
Yeah.
Sylack, I think she was offering you a chair.
I don't think Sylack cares.
I was told to sit anywhere.
I will pull up a chair.
Okay. Pull up a chair, and it's surprisingly cozy.
Ooh, that's a good chair.
Thank you. I made it myself.
Oh, nice job.
Yep. Thank you. It's been forever since anybody's actually come to summon them, so they might be a little dusty, but I dust. I make sure to dust.
I was gonna say, I don't know last time you went to the top floor.
What's wrong with the top floor?
I think your servants are dead.
I don't have servants.
Oh.
Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, that... Oh, shoot! Oh, I was supposed to fix that place up. Damn it.
Oh, it's fine. It looks better than my place.
This is high sound. Instead of a museum, it's a spa and resort.
So she comes over and brings a tray of what seems to be tea and what seems to be a teapot and cups. And she pours a dark viscous liquid into each one.
I will immediately.
Here you go.
I
will
down
immediately
it.
start gulping.
Go.
I take it. And I lightly sip it.
It smells like pine and iron.
Ooh, how's it taste?
Pine and iron.
Yeah,
How does it taste?
like pine and iron.
You know what? I don't know what I was expecting.
That's interesting.
Yeah. It's like, how is it? It's my special blend of steeped pine needles and fresh deer blood.
I can say, better than what I usually drink.
Wonderful. So, she
I'm
takes
now very worried about this ancient silver dragon.
she takes a seat, one of the seats, and looks at all of you and says, "So, why are you here? What brings you to this part of town?"
Trying to make my friend sound sane. His sword told him to come here.
His sword. Let me see that sword.
I'm still just kind of like,
I will actually reach towards the back and start pulling out a sword for him.
oh, grab it, because nobody touches my sword. No, bad boy.
Okay.
I will pull it out.
Oh, the flint blade.
Argentia.
Yeah, that's me. Oh, are you a flintwood? Yeah, no, wait, hold on, no, actually, wait. That sword used to belong to a friend of mine named Pharos.
Oh,
That name was mentioned.
I kind of like examine exactly what's happening in front of me. Look at my blade. Look at the giant silver dragon in front of me.
No, she's a human.
Oh, right.
She's a
Right. The now not well. Okay, yeah, the woman now in front of me, and kind of like shake myself off. Yes. Pharos is an ancestor of mine.
An ancestor. Oh wait, it has been a couple hundred years, hasn't it? So like,
We don't.
so are you like his are you like his son or grandson?
I'm a little bit further down the line than that.
What do you?
What would I be? Like great.
Several greats. Yes.
Great.
Yeah.
I'm several greats after him.
I've been in here longer than I thought.
You know what? Hey, Pharos.
Do you like summon them?
You
or
should get out.
just
There's
speak?
a.
Can I summon them?
Yeah, you can do Spirit Guardian.
Why not? Sure.
Okay.
We'll expend my charge of Spirit Guardian.
You should get out. There's a nice tavern down in Timber Vault. Planning revolutions in the basement. Really nice place.
I've definitely been to Nalisay. What's a timber vault?
Oh my.
Timbervault's the country that Nalisay is in.
Oh, Nalisay.
Nalisay is the city.
Nalisay is the city. Never mind. Never mind.
Nalisay is the capital.
Oh yeah, that is what that translates into Elvish. Okay, yeah.
But yeah, I'll expend my charge of Spirit Guardian. And Pharos.
You summon all of your ancestors, and Pharos appears, and he's like, "What do you want, boy?"
I thought you might want to say hi.
Can I see them?
Yeah.
Now you can.
They physically appear, and He
I like to think that they kind of like
It's based
get sucked out from my sword,
Pretty much.
and then take corporeal forms.
There were people in there.
Spirits.
Hello.
Yeah. They look at you. It's kind of like, hi, hello, hi, hello.
I thought you got a man. I'm sorry.
What do you want, Boyle?
I thought you might want to say hi.
He turns around and he sees Argentia in her human form. She's like, Pharaohs. And he looks at her and just immediately is just stunned and just floats over to her and he's like, we did protect you. I'm so glad. And she just she says, you didn't have... I'm sorry. And she kind of attempts to embrace him, or as well as she could, and kind of awkward, and they kind of both attempt to hug as well as they can. And she's like, everything is fine. And he's like, thank you. And he looks over to you and says, thank you, Boyo. Thank you, grandson.
My pleasure.
And she says, so there's more. Are they all? And Pharaoh just kind of turns around and says, it's like, you see, it wasn't a legend. She wasn't a legend. Argentia lives up in the mountain, and she's a protector, a guardian. I lost my accent. She's a protector, a guardian. She's amazing, and it just
I will kind of just try and give him a there on the shoulder.
Kind of just pace through him. Yeah. And she says, so, a member of the Flintwood family has appeared before me, and with some friends who smell really familiar for some reason.
These are my traveling companions. Yes. Sorry. This is Boar.
Hello.
And Squire, right? Right, Squire.
Retainer.
My retainer, Sylack.
He's forgotten to actually deactivate the magical armor, hasn't he?
Yes. I'm still in the armor.
You especially smell really, really familiar. I don't know why. It's just she kind of just leans in, just
Am I close enough to nudge her with my elbow?
yeah.
Bahamut, maybe?
She looks at you. You're wearing the armor! Wait, what? And she kind of looks at you and kind of just wait. This is wait, what? What? How long have I been gone? What year is it?
I will tell her the year that I do not know.
It would be 1998 AR.
1998. AR.
Of what? That can't be right.
What does AR mean?
I don't know.
Make a history check.
Would I just know?
Nat 20.
It means after Romaria.
Oh.
Oh, that is a really old fort Sylack inherited.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Shit. It's Romaria. I don't. Yeah. I guess that kind of sounds kind of familiar. I don't.
With that, do I remember what the Romarians actually did?
The Romarians were an empire that that was. While there were smaller empires that had risen and fallen over the course of Caledonia's existence, Romaria was the only one that really expanded across the continent and stood for a very long time.
Those weird guys who try to control the whole continent.
The dwarves?
Were they dwarves?
No, they were humans.
No, the humans.
Humans. Oh, were those the? And then Pharaoh's pops chimes in. It's like, I've never heard of a Romarian. It was a different kind of human trying to go after you. And then damn, I changed all this a little while ago.
Say, ma'am, do you have a piece of paper I can borrow?
Paper, yes. And she kind of wanders over back to her little kitchen area, just pulls out a scrap of parchment, just.
I haven't had anything to write with it.
I think so. And then she kind of wanders over, looks some more.
Picks up a piece of charcoal.
Yeah,
out of
pretty
the
much.
lava.
And hands it over to you.
Oh, thank you very much. Don't worry, I just got it. I just got to send someone a letter.
Oh, okay.
This is what Boar's like. You know,
Yeah, so,
I'm just as confused all the time.
I'm confused about all of you. He's wearing the armor. It's like... Yeah, no, you smell like Melora. He smells like Cord.
Excuse me?
Don't worry about that. I'll tell you later.
Who?
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 One of them smells like Melora, the other smells like Cord.
Yeah, we're actually asking about.
He smells
corn.
like Bahamut. You smell like Melora. You smell like Cord.
Don't
Yes.
worry about
Yeah,
that.
we are actually asking
in character
who.
asking who.
Yeah.
No, she said no. She actually said that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, in character.
Oh,
she
Yeah,
says,
well,
she
I
points
guess we
out.
repeat.
Who?
Don't worry, I'll tell you about that later.
She says Bahamut, Melora, Cord.
Who is Cord?
Who is Melora?
No one important.
We know who Bahamut is.
Yes.
Well, Cord was that really angry
Wait.
guy who.
Oh. I don't smell like Melora.
You got her essence on you. Well, you got something that smells like her on you.
I pull out the trinkets from my travels through the other realms.
Ooh, trinkets. That's not it. They smell like a bunch of other stuff. One smells like rain. The other smells like oil.
Oh. I put them back in my pack. I don't smell it.
You have an essence about her that's definitely eking off you. And then Cord, he was that one really angry guy who he shouted. He shouted.
Melora is essentially my patron. Cord is essentially his.
Yes.
Okay.
And-
We each have our own patrons,
Yes.
Yeah,
which
Cord,
is really funny.
Cord
I
was-
think it's can we one level multi-class into Warlock without actually multi-classing into Warlock?
No.
Damn.
Cord, it's like Cord was that guy who he would do a whole bunch of stuff with storms and he'd scream so hard people would get killed. I mean, look the statues. And then she points over at the big old obsidian statues, and you can see that they're all formed in various humanoid shapes. She
Or will
points.
fold up his note and stick it into a pocket right now.
Okay. Yeah. She points over at one that's a strong figure with a very dynamic action pose, looking like he's raising his sword to strike down an enemy. Melora is a humanoid figure that has a lot more detail than the other. She's posed standing tall with an arm outstretched and an open hand is casting a spell. The other arm holds a staff that's planted to the ground that actually looks like it's made out of wood and carved into a shepherd's crook. And her hair seems to be decorated with flowers. And then she points at Bahamut, the one that she claims is Bahamut, and it's a draconic humanoid-looking figure standing tall. And the shapes imply a bulky armor and a shield he holds a shield in one hand that rests at his feet and a sword in another that rests on the ground. And he's looking up at the sky triumphantly.
How big are these statues?
About 20 feet tall.
There's exactly 3 statues.
Another one seems to be another chunk. There's another chunk of obsidian that seems to be being in the process of being carved into, and another big chunk of obsidian next to it. So yeah, those are the 3 that are done, I think. Then I've got 2 more that I've been working on. Still trying to figure out who I want to put in there.
Is
Do
Is
you mind? Do you mind if I use this for a ritual?
Use what?
The charcoal I'm holding up.
Sure.
Oh, thank you.
Good to see people are still doing magic.
I will start.
Did you come from Nalase?
I will start a find familiar ritual.
Okay.
Right there, in her hut.
Yep.
perfect.
You
I
begin
love
the
it.
Find familiar ritual.
Well, yes. Obviously is maybe not obviously. I don't know what you know. The Flintwood family's royalty of Timbervault.
Really? They probably set up a system of government there.
Yes, I'm actually a prince.
Oh well. Welcome to my humble abode, Your Highness.
Can I roll?
Thank you.
Can I roll an insight check?
Sure.
This might just be the way you're portraying the character, but I'm really questioning the level of
Sanity.
yes.
Go for it.
14.
14. She doesn't seem like she's gone mad. She just seems a little lonely, and is very excited to have people here.
Cabin fever.
Yeah.
Okay.
I get that.
She definitely seems off, but it's not in any malicious kind of way.
I wasn't suspecting malicious. More like I wasn't sure if she's play acting
Or if it's
because
really...
she is an ancient
okay.
dragon. This is me metagaming.
Right.
Nah, this is not. Sylack has no. Sylack now knows she's she's just weird. But me metagaming is like, she's an ancient dragon. Everything within her layer she should know about.
Yeah, in this case, I'm taking like the kind of opposite approach of being old, wizened, and aged in more of a I wouldn't say senile, maybe a little bit senile, rather than the typical like they've lived so long and are so old that they are wise beyond their years. She's still wise beyond her years, but she's also very eccentric because she's been alive for so long.
Okay.
Yeah, the wisdom's still there. It's just paired with some eccentricity.
Yeah.
I get it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's why she serves you pine needle tea with cream blood.
Delicious. I did have a evening with Melora like 2 nights ago.
Ooh, saucy.
Yeah, that doesn't sound.
That sounds
Oh no, I didn't mean it that way. I say all this in character.
Oh,
I did
your
mean it
patron.
that way.
Oh wait, how did you meet her then if you're so young? If you're the most recent Flintwood, how did you end up meeting Melora?
She came to me in my dreams. That does not sound good.
No, that makes sense. She can travel to that plane more or less.
Novelle, I didn't know how much of a romantic you were.
So what'd she say? Did she say anything about me, or did she just come say hi, or give you that blade, or what happened?
I'm legit trying
That
to
is a
remember.
good question. What happened?
Well, she took me to the different planes, and I pulled the trinkets out from my pack again.
Oh, that's what those are supposed to be. Okay, I thought you were just showing me junk.
No. She took me there.
No. Boris getting nervous because you pulled out the trinkets.
And one piece of them is from the Shadowfell. One of the 3.
How long does the find familiar spell ritual?
Takes an hour.
Oh, okay.
I'm okay if it ends up taking longer because he's also butting in and out of conversation while he's trying to do it.
It's fine. No problem. I was just curious, because I thought it only took 10 minutes, so yeah, never mind.
Oh, because it's a ritual.
So he's over there square dancing.
She also said that I was her chosen champion.
Prove it.
How,
You know how many people have come in here telling me that they're Melora's chosen champion?
how far away is she from me?
She's like right next to you.
Oh.
Actually, I'm kind of curious how many.
None, actually.
Oh, okay.
Nobody comes up here.
And as she says that, I teleport 30 feet away from me to a chair that she has already said that we could sit in.
Ooh, fancy. That's kind of cool. And you're saying Melora taught you that?
She helped gift me these abilities, yes.
Okay, that's kind of in her wheelhouse, but I don't know. Anybody can learn how to do a bunch of like weird plane hopping stuff. Anything else that might convince me a bit more?
I don't remember.
She did give you a stone medallion.
She did?
Yeah, it was a little stone disc.
Oh.
It was one of the things that you woke up in your hands along with the trinkets.
Oh, right. I forgot about that. Well, why am I gonna sit here spending my spell slot to teleport across the room when I could just pull that out?
I legitimately didn't know if you forgot or not, so I thought I was waiting.
I
for
legit
you to,
did.
Yeah,
I
was
legit
waiting for you to pull it out. So
Yeah, I pull it out.
she looks at it, takes it. You let her take it.
Yeah,
Okay.
sure.
Takes it. She sniffs it. Nods on it. She licks it. That is Melora! It's like she finally did it! She finally found somebody! Okay. Here. She holds it, she hands it back to you. She heads over to a
I wipe the slobber,
she-
the saliva off
she
of
heads
it.
over she runs over to a very big crank and that's next to a much larger pool of lava, and she gives it a big old push, and it moves up halfway and it stops. She's like, oh wait, and then turns back into a dragon, and with one large claw grabs it and starts cranking the thing.
Bored, do you know what's happening?
There is a dragon opening a thing for you.
Sylack, do you know what's happening?
Just let it happen.
Oh.
She's
tail wagging.
Oh no, I'm in the presence of a dragon. I'm deathly still.
Oh, fair enough. Fair enough.
I'm not happy. I shouldn't say I'm not happy, but I'm like. It's kind of like Oh gosh.
You meet your significant other's parents for the first time, and you're just like, yes.
Yes, but more like you meet your significant other's grandfather.
Oh.
You know, and you're just like, yes, sir. Sorry, sir.
Oh.
I will, sir.
While she's cranking, she's like,
Don't worry, Neville. She's way more powerful than us and a couple thousand years old. Like, if she's...
Don't you think I know that?
Just let her do what she's doing.
So as she's cranking, you see chains are moving upward from the lava, and eventually a large black dome appears from beneath it. And there's also a small part. The portion area is fenced off, and there's also a small stone lip that touches the dome, and the lava begins to slide off of the dome, and she's like, okay, and she blows her fire breath all over it, cooling it a bit more, and she's like, yeah, I should do it. And then she wanders over to where an opening in the dome is, raises a claw, moves her talons a little bit, and pushes upon, and just kind of, and you hear her say some kind of word, and you see that lights. Lit images appear upon the door and vanish as they do.
Out of pure curiosity, what language was that?
It would have been Draconic.
Okay, never mind.
Ooh.
So you would
I know Draconic.
You would have heard her say just like, open.
It's as amazing as it sounds.
And the
Because I imagine Nevelle's like, ooh, what language is that? And I'm just like, it's as amazing as it sounds. Just that's it. That's all you get. You don't
Probably.
You don't get to know what it is.
I'm just like.
the ruins. That's what I meant to say. The glowing ruins appear for a flash, and then disassemble and dissipate, revealing the door.
Ruins.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
ruins or runes?
Runes.
Oh,
Runes. Yeah. And the door opens up. It's like, go ahead. It's all yours.
It's okay, and I will kind of cautiously.
She has one of the. She commands one of the globules of light to kind of follow you, as you did give you a little bit more light to see inside the dome, because it's relatively dark in there. And once you approach it, what you see are a pair of legs.
Are they nice?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's a pair of. It's a set of green leg armor. Just standing there in the middle of this dome, this vault thing. It's made of vibrant green metal plates layered in a way that forms a distinct leggy shape with a nearly seamless finish. They're shapely in form with knee pads and sturdy footwear. There's also a crotch guard and a butt plate. And between the gaps of the armor seems to be a number of gears. And on the crotch guard butt plate area, seems to be a belt with an empty circle-shaped buckle.
I put Melora's disc into it.
As you do, a bright light surrounds you and you find yourself standing still in this white area. And you'll see visions of other planes rushing past you. And you'll hear a voice. So, you finally found it. Wonderful. It took a bit longer than expected, but I think that's a fault of my end. So, anyway,
Melora?
Where's this? Huh? Yes, me. She's standing right behind you. Or right next to you.
I like behind me.
Okay, yeah.
So I'm like,
Turn around, dear. Turn around.
I turn around and I'm like surprised. I'm like, you have a habit of doing that.
Do I?
A little bit.
I think it's like the
No, I
second time we've
mean,
met, maybe?
yeah, but you did it the first time we
Oh,
met.
yeah, true, I guess. Okay. Yeah, let me, hold on, the script's, oh, here it is. Okay. I've practiced this for a millennia now. Okay. Several millennia, honestly. All right. You've been chosen to fight and hopefully end a war that has been at a standstill for almost 10,000 years. And I chose you because you're a protector. A protector of home, of family, and of interest. You understand what it's like to have a stake in something, and as such, you are willing to do everything in your power to stand your ground. And I think that motivation is what I need in a champion that's meant to protect this plane. What say you? will you finish the fight?
Who's the war with?
An ancient enemy that brought a war between good and evil to a standstill. An ancient creature that literally shaped the world as you know it today. In our tongue, way far before a time that you were even a forethought. In our language, it meant Cataclysm. It's called the Tarask.
Oh, he said the name. He said the name.
Oh. He did the thing! So they named it Cataclysm, and it is a Tarask.
Tarask is the word for Cataclysm in her language. An ancient language of long ago.
Oh.
So Tarask is her word for Cataclysm.
Yes.
Oh.
I don't have much. Honestly, I don't have much time. It gets harder and harder to stay in one place for long.
I know what a Tarask is?
Make a history check.
Bum, 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 bum.
That's a no.
What was it?
That would have been a 9 in finality.
Yeah, it's maybe sounds like a legend you might have heard, but in a bedtime story. But even then, there was probably
like
something.
that.
Yeah. So
Do I know what that is?
you are not aware of anything. You're doing your ritual. You see a light appear in the vault, and
We're
you're
not
like,
we're not part of this.
Yeah.
Hazy daydream.
Yeah.
Got it. Oh, got it.
Yeah, you saw a light appear in the vault, and you're like, oh, okay. Square dance.
So I'm just gonna be like, I can see. Hold on. Okay. I can see how important this is, knowing who you are, and obviously Bahamut has some stake in this with our friend Sylack.
He does.
And Argentia out there seems to know a thing or two, though she is a little bit...
Argentia? Oh, shit! I need to visit her! Oh, crap! How long is it? I don't have a watch.
It's 1992 AR.
That means nothing!
It's 98.
Oh, crap, I need to visit her.
Oh, 1998 AR.
Shoot. It's like, oh, shoot, I need to visit her. Anyways, yes or no?
Yeah, sure, I guess. Yeah.
Good. Okay, good. Okay, back in the voice. Okay. Then run, Neville. Run, Harrison Flintwood. Follow the plains and keep running until you say the words that you need to call. Until you see the words that you need to call upon my power. And she will fade away, and you'll get this uncontrollable urge to need to run forward. And as you do, the plains pass you by one by one, and then it starts to blur into nothingness. And you see, and as you do, you start to see a word appear before you.
And the word is?
I'm gonna let you decide, because I have a feeling that you guys already know where this is kind of going.
Okay.
Okay, you know what? I'm just gonna okay. Do you know what word you want to use?
No, but
Okay.
I mean, I'll come up with one if you want me to, but I don't know.
No, never mind. I'll just do it.
Okay.
Morph.
Okay.
It's literally. You say morph, and you burst out from the vault. Nobody's standing in front of it, so except for probably Argentia, so she's just like ah! As you just burst out of it, and the light vanishes, but now you run out of the vault. Your legs feeling stronger, faster, and nearly uncontrollable, and you knock over several articles of furniture as you make your way in. You're wearing green half-plate armor. Your legs are wearing the green plate armor, while your upper half seems to be armored but in much more lighter material. Your helmet is very streamlined with a single flat fin running straight across the center of your helmet, a black visor across your eyes, a white, and of course a beaver down here as well, in silver, a white scarf is draped across your neck and billows in the wind even as you stand still. You're also wearing a pair of white gloves.
Huh?
You know what this is?
We're literally just Power Rangers.
You're literally Genji's Sentai skin.
Pretty much.
Oh my
yeah.
god, yeah.
Scarf and everything.
I'll take it.
I'm just surprised he doesn't have you turn your sword into a flute. Summon.
A dragon.
Yeah.
So, cool.
Yeah, she's just like, ah, you're all you are. You're oh, she did the thing. You. She's in dragon form. She's like, it's like, oh, wait, and she.
I feel like Sylack's just like straight faced.
I mean, with the
Rocking
helmet's
around.
still on, but I'm like, Sally's freaking out inside that.
She then reverts back to her humanoid form, and she's like, there we go. Ah! And she continues hopping up and down, screaming in excitement, just like, it's finally happening. It's finally happening. Oh, it's finally happening. Uh-oh.
Is that bad? Wait, is he wearing a helmet now?
Yes.
I'm wearing a helmet now.
You need like a popcorn bucket so you
Yeah.
have a metal tone here.
Or
No, they
like
sound
I-
completely normal.
or
So
Yeah, they do.
Yeah, they do. But this is funny.
Or like I do. I that's why like I shout into a soda can where I've cut the top off and poked some holes in the bottom.
And actually, you know what? Just because, I'm gonna say that all this with you guys, an hour passed, but for you it was only like a couple minutes. So you finished your ritual.
Holy crap.
Oh, so I was gone for an hour.
yeah.
You find a market out there.
That's his bird.
Aye, Captain. There's a danger about.
There is.
That's right. Oh, has my steed reported anything?
Oh my god, I just realized my son.
You haven't heard from your steed at all.
Oh, that's...
Yes, there is.
Do
Very
I at
good
least
job.
detect his presence?
Yeah, he's still
Okay,
around.
good.
Yeah.
Very,
very
yes, there
worrisome.
is. Very good job. Very good job.
But what about the danger, sir? Where are we?
It has passed. Don't worry.
Oh, okay. I will stand here then.
Good for now. Why is that bad?
Why is what?
I should turn back to to
Argentia. Yeah.
Sorry, why was that bad?
Oh, and then she just sees you still have the armor on. Honestly, I'll just say that you do. Just it's starting to kind of fade away at this point, and she's like, oh, okay, so just you then. Yeah.
The Bahamut medallion has a timer and it's blinking red.
Yeah. Oh man, yeah, that's yeah. If you guys are finally getting together, and I assume they've completed all the pieces, I guess that means it's coming back.
I imagine it's like, you know when Thor gets his armor back, it like pieces together.
Yeah.
I imagine the same thing happens when Sylack gets his. Other than I get a magical girl transformation scene.
So yeah, she's like, okay. Whew.
Can
What did Melora tell you?
I will scroll one more thing on the back of the note.
Okay.
Well, I'll probably scroll one more thing on there. Fold it up. What does the statue of Cord look like? Is there one?
Yeah, that was one of the ones I was mentioning earlier. It's the one that looks like a strong figure with a very trim. I don't say trim, but like bulky, muscular figure, standing in a very dynamic action pose, looking like he's raising his sword to strike down at an enemy.
I will wrap the note around my bird's leg and say, "Oh, I gotta send this off to him."
It's like, oh, you're sending it off to the admiral.
Yes.
What if it's a note that says, "No, don't give me armor, please. Don't do it."
just
and then
you could do whatever else, just
and then
not
what
that.
happens is Cord is like, okay, and it's a sailor outfit, but it's not the like the nice sailor. It's Sailor Moon's uniform.
Lord. It's being worn by this bearded dude with hairy ass legs.
Yeah.
He's like, I will send this post haste. I will let you know I will send you his reply as soon as possible.
It's over.
Alright, I'll look at that later.
She asked if I wanted to, and correct me if I'm wrong, aid in ending the 10,000-year war against the ancient creature. Cataclysm. Did I get that right? Did I do that right?
She sighs, Cataclysm.
Did I get it right?
I guess she's referring to the Trask.
The what?
Yes, that is, she did say it was a
Do I
Tarask.
know what a Trask is?
Make a history check if you'd like to know what a Trask is.
It's a 19.
19?
Can I try again?
That's a 10.
Okay.
10, 19. Okay. 10, you've also heard about it through like, but only through, as well as something of a lullaby or bedtime story that the folks back at the circus would tell you to get you to go to sleep, or not, or have you not leave the encampment.
Oh, okay.
You also have heard of it, and as far as you're concerned as well, it's also a legend, but you've heard more detailed things about it, as such as that it was just basically a big fuck-off lizard that destroyed and ate everything in the world before everything started.
Or was like calm, but now he like panic.
My people have a name for that.
Yes?
Yes. A scum. Which is just draconic for cataclysm.
Yeah, that too. Cataclysm, calamity, it all meant the same thing. Tarask in general.
Cataclysm and calamity, huh? they both meant the same thing, huh?
It was an interchangeable word, you know.
Wow. Oh my god. Wow. There's some very fluid languages.
This is gonna be funny to us and only us.
It's a nice inside joke. Unless we change it on the website like once.
Oh,
on April 1st, we just changed it.
Tarask Rising.
This one
Oh, it's a
episode this one episode is labeled Calamity Rising.
Yes.
Yes. Yes. It gets so confusing.
So, she's like, do I have a story to tell you guys?
Next time, Dragon Ball Z.
Would you like some tea? And it is almost midnight, so I will call it here.
Yeah.
If you're okay with that.
I'm good with that.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's a good cliffhanger.
Yeah, that's a good place to end.
I have something to tell you. End.
Yeah, I like it. That's
Cool.
good. What's Boar's note say?
Don't worry about it.
That's none of our concern. Just like Ron Pip's letter.
Yeah.
Also, you might need to flip it over when you're done reading the front.
That was fun.
Cool, I'm glad you enjoyed that. Okay, I'll try and hold on to this.
Thank you.
Hi everyone, this is Manny the DM, wanting to thank you for listening to Feats and Fantasies. We had a lot of fun this episode and would love to know if you enjoyed it too. You can talk to us on Twitter at Feats and Fantasies with the hashtag Cataclysm Rising. If you want to help support our adventures, please consider donating at doubletake.xyz/donate. All donations will go directly to improving the podcast and future projects related to Feats and Fantasies and help us fund better ways to get you involved. Thank you again for supporting our podcast by listening. Please share it with your friends, and we will see you in the next one.